Hello everybody, my name is Yulina and you are still here with me today at Sepang F1 International Circuit for round 2 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. It's 11:15 a.m. and we're taking a pit walk today, so let's just go and have a look at the action and what's going on in the boxes. Over here we have Honda Asia Dream Racing Showa team. And we can see right now here, everybody's crowding the Yamaha Gen Blue team, I believe. Hello. 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 Okay, and we can see some of the riders here just giving out signatures. And everybody's there standing in line. There we go. Still taking a slow walk, and we can see quite an audience right here. Okay, let's have a chat with somebody, with one of the guys that are coming in.
Can I photo with you?
Of course, of course.
There. Okay, thank you.
Can I interview you?
No,
What? Can I interview you?
no.
Just for a quick while? He's shy.
Yes. Thank you.
He's shy. Let's look for somebody else. We have the one XOX team just right here. And people are coming through for photo ops, signatures. Exciting day, but also a very scorching hot day.
Many fans. I'm from Thailand.
People today actually. Can I interview you? Yes. Can I interview?
I know you.
Oh, hi.
Instagram.
Yes, yes, yes. Can I interview you?
Of course, sure.
Okay, cool. Okay. What's your name?
Arash.
Arash. Okay.
Your Instagram is the day you were
Thank you. So we're right here with Arash. I was just doing a pit walk, and we've stopped by here at the 1XOX racing team's pit. So Arash, why are you here today? Apart from, of course, I know you're here for the racing, but why are you here today? Apart from that.
Especially from MPGO Moto, the events invited us, so we are here on their behalf, especially with Honda Impian X. But especially for me, I'm a KTM rider. But for me, as long as I got the sponsor, I'm just here for the fun. Especially for the product, the racing, everything, I'm here just for you. And this is my first time being here. That's it. Kind of shy actually.
No, don't be shy, please, please. Are you? I mean, you're here taking signatures, right? Are you done with the pit walk for the day?
Not yet. I'm still here, still walking, just enjoying the sightseeing. And especially, I'm honored to actually meet you actually. And actually, an idol right in front of me.
No, we have two right here, and there are winning champions yesterday from race one from the ASB 1000. You should see them. So people are lining up, and you should line up. No, but I'm really happy that you're enjoying yourself. You're so kind. Thank you. What do you expect to see today?
Not much. I'm just here for the race and for the environment. I'm just here to have fun. Okay, thank you.
Alright guys, we're at Estimo S1 Honda Racing Thailand. This time, got another line right here. Oh, and they have stickers as well on the table. Go ahead and grab it.
Thank you. Cool.
No worries,
Nice
thanks.
meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks. Wow, quite a number of people here actually, and lots of people have came with team T-shirts. And there's some marshals right here. Look at that. Let's talk to one of them. Okay, let's talk to one of them. Hello. Hello, boleh saya temu ramah awak? Okay, boleh saya temu ramah? Saya nak temu ramah seorang marshal, boleh? Okay. Hi. Okay, ada marshal perempuan. Jangan takut. It's okay. Hi. What's your name? Apa nama awak?
Syamila.
So Syamila, apa perasaan Syamila hari ni?
Seronok, teruja. Dapat masuk P-Walk. Jumpa rider-rider.
So apa yang Syamila alami sebagai seorang marshal dalam track? Boleh bagi tahu kita sedikit?
Dari segi apa tu?
Dari segi apa-apalah, means like dari segi kerja ataupun apa benda-benda menarik yang apa ni dalam mata awak nampak tapi kita orang tak nampak sebagai penonton.
Kita tengok real lah bila accident ke berlaku macam-macam lah. Yang tergolek, yang berlanggar.
Jadi apa part favourite Syamila?
Yang part yang accident tu lah. Kita orang semua kerja kelang kabut, main bendera semua. Kan semua pergi berlari nak tengok apa yang accident.
And there we have it, you guys. Sharmila, betul kan?
Yeah.
Sharmila from the track in Sepang. She's one of the marshals for the weekend, and she's actually mentioned that her favorite parts are the crashes. You know, because that's where the drama is. That's where everybody wants to go and to be. Oh, boleh. At the East NJT Racing, actually I was looking at the grid girl yesterday. I think their uniforms are really nice and she's really pretty, to be honest. But to me anyways. Yeah. So we're looking at some of the riders here having a signature. I think they have a female rider with them. And she had a fall, but she's came out pretty good. It's quite a number of people here as well, getting her signature. Very interesting team, interesting uniform as well. See some kids right here. Yulina ada nampak sedikit anak-anak kecil yang sebenarnya Yulina nak interview tapi kita tengok macam mana lah because I'm bringing a bunch of guys with me. So I've got my camera guy, I got my mic guy, and then I'm now standing in line, the Honda impian line. Hi, boleh saya temu ramah awak? Okay, here we go. Okay, my third victim for the day. Hello. Hello. Okay, apa perasaan anda hari ini?
Best, teruja.
Okay, so datang sini nak support tim mana?
Honda lah. Kita pakai baju Honda meh.
Okay, so support tim Honda saja untuk hari ni semua. So, sebab dekat sini ada Honda Malaysia, Honda Thailand, Honda Indonesia pun ada.
Biasanya Honda Thailand lagi padu. Honda Thailand lagi padu. Lagi bandingkan Malaysia punya.
Bagus. Okay, so untuk hari ni apa lagi yang abang nak tengok?
Semua kategori yang ada lah. Semua kita akan tengok.
Bagus, okay. Selamat Hari Raya. Okay, still going through the pit walk. Yes, betul. Hello.
Because I already follow your TikTok.
Segan. Sorry, take a just. Stars. Hello. Hello, looks very exciting here. What they have? I believe that some of them are from Indonesia. Actually, their supporters are from Indonesia. There's a lot of them. Yeah, quite one line. Mechanic right here with me. Yes. Okay, can I interview you?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I just bumped into a mechanic here. So, how do you feel today?
Yeah, so far at the moment with the team running with the improvement and also already getting a better improvement compared to yesterday, it's a good step up. So we hope to by today on race 2, he'll improve even more. So yeah, fingers crossed and see how it goes today. Yeah.
Which team are you with? Tell us a little bit about your team.
So yeah, at the moment I'm with Savita Team Asia and it's actually a brand new team and our rider is basically trying to improve himself and trying to gain a new experience with competing with all these experienced riders and yeah, hopefully all the experience gains is a good backup and building up even better motorsports here in Malaysia. Yeah, I guess.
I believe that you're not from Malaysia, right?
I am from Malaysia, but yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
No, I believe that you're from Indonesia, right? But you're working here, right? And that's okay. That's okay. We have a good variety of, we have a good variety of Asian riders here as well. And I think that that's what makes Asia Road Racing Championship so special,
Correct.
that it brings together all of us. Yeah, but anyways, good luck.
All right, thank you. You too. Have fun and enjoy the pit walk.
Cool. So we've talked to a mechanic there, and a couple of people in the crowd. This is a long line. Okay, this is a long line here. What do we have here? Okay, guys, I suppose that's it for the pit walk today. We'll just end here in this long line here. Okay. But yes, seems that we have the crowd going on here. Don't forget to drop by and please have a look at our Facebook and YouTube for the live action on the races today. We start at 12:35 for the TVS One Make Championship. Somebody just went down across me there, but all good. All right, see you guys at 12:35 later as we commence with the TVS One Make Asia Boys.
engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5.
Who? Ah, that's Hello and the warmest of welcomes to round 2 of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. As you can see on your screen, we are coming to you live from Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia to bring you race 2 for each of the ARRC's 5 racing classes. We had the first races yesterday afternoon. They were packed with close, hard-fought on-track battles and incidents that have left plenty of scores to be settled today. So we can't wait for the action to begin. I'm Barry Russell, and alongside me is Daniel Bogers, himself a superbike racer with an intimate knowledge of this circuit, and he'll be providing some insights for us this afternoon.
Yeah, it's great to be here, Barry. Once again, back at the Sepang International Circuit. A very hot weekend it has been. However, the forecast does say that we might expect rain later on in the afternoon around 2 p.m. But we never know what's really going to happen here in Sepang. The weather can change within an instant. But now, sunny weather, light breeze.
Yeah, so similar conditions to yesterday afternoon, maybe a touch hotter. We're looking there down at the grid for the first race of the afternoon. It's the TVS Asia One Make, and here is the circuit, Sepang Circuit. Go, Daniel.
Yeah, as usual, the controversial turns. Turn 15 is going to be the main talking point, I think, across 8 underbone 150s, the 250s, and the TVSs. These bikes rely on that exit and the slipstream, and it's always great to see them dive on the inside there, turn 15.
Yeah, nice drone shot there of the 15 rider grid for the TVS Asia One Make Championship. All these riders riding pretty much identical TVS Apache RR10s. And on pole position there, you can see Ramdan Rosley. And alongside him, Muzakir Mohammed, Warapong Malahuan alongside them. They're going to set off on their warm-up lap. And we will have a look at the grid for race 2 for the TVS Asia One Make Championship.
Yeah, we all 15 riders there on the grid. Everyone's ready to get rolling. Now they head off for the sighting lap.
And here is the grid. On pole position there, the Malaysian Ramdan Rosley. Next to him, experienced another Malaysian, Muzakir Mohammed. Vorapong Malahuan, reigning champion, next to him.
Row 2, Piawat Putumios, Deki Tiano and Fugo Tanaka.
And row 3, Kerwin Chang, Arshad Rusti and Tayo Sato.
In row 4 is Darren Park Thong Yoi, Jagan Kumar and KY Ahmed.
And on to row 5, where we have Deepak Ravi Kumar, Chirant Vishwanath and Lubi Abelhard. So as we come back to the track and take a look through the heat haze, the safety car following these riders around this mighty motor racing venue. We have to say Sepang International has got something for everyone. You can see an elevation change there. It's technical, it's got fast flowing sections, and of course that wicked final sector.
Yeah, it really is a great circuit. So many places that you can have an overtake at. We saw a few riders, especially trying at turn 7 and 8. Really tricky spot, but we saw Haruki Noguchi in the ASB 1000 class. He liked to try and stick a wheel at the front there in turn 7. We don't really see it in this in the TVSs or the underbone 150s, simply because I think the rolling speed is just so high that it's really difficult to just try and find an inside line there. But turn 9 will always be a talking point. We saw that between Ramdan Muzakir and Piawat yesterday.
Yeah, the winners yesterday were Muzakir Ramdan Rosli was second, and Piawat Patumios third. Dekitiano Aldi, a previous winner, took fourth place, while the championship winner from last season, Vorapong Maluhan, and the double race winner from round one, back at the end of March, Vorapong, finished in P5, unusually low down the order for him. Let's see if he has an answer this afternoon.
Yeah, that was surprising, wasn't it, seeing Vorapong not on the podium in the TVS class. But definitely this is a second opportunity for him, and he was decent in the warm-up session earlier this morning, but different conditions, temperatures have risen. But we know for sure that Vorapong, he won't give up. He'll be looking to try and find his way back onto the top step of the podium.
Yeah, these TVS R310s going a lot faster now than they were when they made their debut here at Sepang in 2022, just 1 year ago. In fact, about 7 seconds a lap faster, which is phenomenal. I know this is a long circuit, but that's still an amazing jump.
Yeah, to improve the bike to get 7 seconds over the previous lap time is no easy feat. But it really shows how great this program has been. They are constantly looking to improve the bike, and the bike has just been quite spectacular.
Yeah, one of the things I really like is the mix we have this year of more experienced riders alongside the rising stars. And there is one of the more experienced riders, Muzakir Mohammed, coming to his grid spot, which will be in the middle of row one. He was looking happy when I saw him on the pit walk just half an hour or so ago.
Yeah, Muzakir's Instagram caption yesterday was, "I win, that's it."
That's it. Ramdan will have another idea, and Vorapong's looking for revenge as the starter clears the grid. The lights come on, and when they go out, we are racing. And that looked like a good launch off the line from pole position by Ramdan Rosli. Let's see how that shakes out on the long drag down to turn one. It is Muzakir who got the best of that, and he peels into turn one nice and safely with daylight between him, and I think that's Ramdan just behind him.
I think Piawat just set himself really nicely. He straight took advantage on the inside line at turn one. He's found himself now behind Muzakir, although Muzakir does have a bit of a gap already between himself and Piawat.
Yeah, Piawat had a great race yesterday. He was back from the front too, but he made his way back through to the front, and there he is in P2 now. See if we can pick out some more of the leading runners as they come around.
I think Ramdan must have missed a gear or something at the start, because it looked like he had a great start, but now he's all the way down in fourth. And Fugo Tanaka, he's found himself up into third.
Right, looking there at the number 5 bike of Arshad Rushdie. And I haven't spotted Vorapong in the mix yet.
He's trying to find that number one of Vorapong. Is he?
Yeah, there he is.
There we
He's
go.
just
Yeah.
off to the left in that white helmet.
Ramdan there, aggressive into turn 9. As I mentioned yesterday, he likes to let that tail slide, and it really helps him coming into turn 9 there. Beautiful inside line, and he's now chasing down his fellow countryman, Muzakir.
Yeah, Dekitiano Aldi, not surprisingly, in that early front group, currently in P5. Chasing them, I think that is KY Ahmed behind them. He seems to be the most promising, perhaps, of the Indian riders on this grid.
KY Ahmed's not a slow rider by any means, but I think he just needs to find his footing a bit more in this TVS class. Still have 4 more rounds to go after this one, so this will be the final test before we head to round 3. But for now, into turn 15, it's Muzakir that leads Ramdan, Piawat, and Vorapong. I think Muzakir might get eaten up by Slipstream, as Ramdan's going to be in the perfect position now, and so is Piawat and Vorapong.
So it is Muzakir holding his station at the front. Ramdan Rosli goes through second, and Piawat in third. Dekitiano, number 14. Oh, sorry, was that? No, that is Piawat. Deki I didn't spot there, but he came through in fifth. Row 2, nobody really making a break. The field's stringing out, but there aren't any distinct groups as yet.
It's impressive that Muzakir managed to hold off the riders behind him, even though they had the slipstream. So great job from Muzakir to keep on to the lead for now. Ramdan chasing behind him. But surprisingly enough, on the first lap, KY Ahmed with the fastest lap time at 2:26.628. Of course, that's nowhere near where the race pace will be in this lap. But good job from KY Ahmed to make that move early on. So if he can find himself a little bit more extra time, he might just reach this front group in 7th.
Yeah, and looking at the on-bike body language here, the bike in 4th place in that leading group, Warapong Malahuan, who is, as regular watchers will know, the leader of this project, as well as the champion. But he had a real fight on his hands yesterday and was pushed back to 5th by his proteges. But he'll be looking to do a lot better than that and at least get on the podium today. He was his usual cheery self when I saw him in the pit walk.
Yeah, he's always a great character to be around. You just saw Piawat there. He tried to show the wheel to Ramdan Rosli, but just wasn't close enough on that occasion. But Piawat, he's looking aggressive. I think he wants to try and disrupt Ramdan and Muzakir's pace early on, because he knows from yesterday that they can pull an advantage.
Yeah, so we have got a clear leading group now of 5. And then what's starting to look like 2 groups of 3 behind them. We've got two really good Japanese riders here, but they're currently down in 8th and 9th, Fugo Tanaka and Teo Sato.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Fugo Tanaka. For a moment there in the first lap, he was up into 3rd or 4th, but he's just dropped down to 8th on the last lap when they were down the line. But for now, it's still the same order by the looks of it. Muzakir, Ramdan, Piawat, Vorapong and Deki Tiano. Deki with the fastest lap on that occasion. But it looks like Deki is trying to make a move up now.
And who else is making a move up? Inside his countryman Piawat is Vorapong Malahuan. He slots himself into 3rd at the start of the lap.
That's a good move from Vorapong there into turn 1. So he's trying to make an impression early on. Yesterday he was trailing in 5th, but this time round he's well within the front group. Side by side there, I think, with Piawat as they try to enter turn 4, but looks like, yeah, I'm not sure if Piawat made it through, but
yeah, another great rider, Piawat.
Yeah, Piawat did make it through, so Piawat now takes a position back from Vorapong. Now it's Vorapong to chase down Piawat first before he can get anywhere near the 2 Malaysians at the front.
Yeah, Deki is a man on the move too. He's still in 5th in that group, but looking threatening.
I feel like Deki's game plan might be just to sit behind them while they try and scrap it out a bit and just try and save a bit more energy for the final 2 laps. Because Deki looks like he has that bit of extra pace, and oh, there goes Piawat trying to sneak up there but unable to. But yeah, Deki looks quite calm now. I think he's just waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, it's good to see him developing in this way, just a rider knowing he doesn't have to do it on lap 1 or even in the first half of the race. But Piawat looks the most aggressive rider on track currently.
Piawat's looking pretty good. I think there was a twitch there from Muzakir when they were going up from turn 10 to 11. But he looks calm now. Now they've reached the back straight, and it's still the same order from the last lap. Dekitiano completing the top 5 there. Vorapong in front of him. Piawat Patumios in 3rd. And for now, it's just Ramdan. He's just tailing Muzakir.
Yeah, the pace is so close at the front. Nothing to choose between them, except for that very quick lap by Deki to put himself in this threatening position that he holds now as they come across the line one more time. There'll be 3 more laps after this one.
Fastest lap on that occasion was Vorapong Malahuan at 2:22.1. Vorapong trying to make it a move on the inside of Piawat. And Dekitiano trying to go on the outside. Vorapong trying to go on the outside of turn 1. That's a brave move, but
yeah,
just unable to.
Yeah, if you do that, he needs to get himself set up for the next turn.
Well, this is a great shot there, turn 1 and 2. I've never seen it from that perspective.
Yeah, great work. Piawat looking for different lines. Muzakir and Ramdan really following each other for now. It looks like a collaboration at the front.
Yeah, I think Muzakir, he's one thing I noticed so far is that he's running a very wide line at certain places. I think he's just trying to favor that rolling speed of the bike. And Ramdan, he's just just had check back there. So I think Ramdan's just trying to play defensive for now. So he knows Muzakir has that extra pace and he can just follow behind him.
Yeah, Deki is up into P4 now, so he's pushed his leader back into 5th. Orapong there in the white helmet.
Ooh, Deki trying to stick on the inside.
Comes out wide.
Yeah, Deki does make it past Vorapong, so Vorapong drops down now back to 5th. That's a strong move from Deki there to go all the way inside of turn 9.
He showed a very early stage in this series last year. He was not in any way intimidated by Warapong. And so it is today. So Warapong currently running in the finishing position he achieved yesterday.
Deki is looking aggressive now. He's starting to try there. So I think Deki's going to start making his move up on the next lap. He's starting to just show the wheel to Piawat.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the gloves off from those 3 riders behind the 2 Malaysian leaders.
Ooh, here comes Deki. He's going to try on the inside of Piawat, and he does get the move on Piawat. So now Deki moves up into 2nd. And he's got Ramdan Rosli in his sight right in front of him, and he's in a really good position for a slipstream now. So I suspect he will make his move down the straight, and yes, he does get it.
That's it. Good move from Deki. You were right, Daniel. He was biding his time a little bit. And now he's making his move with 2 laps left. And Piawat coming back.
It's a good battle here in the 2nd group. Leading them is KY Ahmed, but on the inside there, Korean 9s, he has the better line. KY Ahmed goes really wide, loses a position. 2 positions, actually. It's also allowed Fugo Tanaka to go past.
Yeah, that group lapping a good deal slower.
What's that? Ramdan, who's dropped all the way back down to 5th, so something happened here. It's Piawat now in 2nd. I think Deki in 3rd and Warapong in 4th.
Yeah, we didn't see what that was. But now...
Aggressive there at turn 5 by Ramdan to take a position back.
Now it's Muzakia. Chased by Piawat currently. But Deki wants it too. They're setting themselves up for a great final lap. Warapong, double winner. Oh, and this is...
Oh, there's 2 riders.
There's Jagan Kumar. And there's another bike off there.
I think that's Darren Pop Thongyo who's done it there with him.
Yeah, and Piawat, as we were looking at that, has gone through into the lead on this penultimate lap.
Wow, this becomes really tricky now for all the riders. Vorapong, he's down in 5th. Ramdan, he's not going to give this up. Muzakir, we know he's going to fight back. He's going to start now. Deki there, he's just watching in 3rd. He hasn't really tried to take the lead yet. It's all going to happen on this. The coming lap, and Muzakir, big warning shot there.
Yeah, Ramdan Rosli putting himself back into the mix, close to the front. So there's going to be some fanning out and some moves made now. And this is the rehearsal for the final lap as they come to turn 15. Another great drone shot there. You can see the lines the riders are taking through. But a convincing lead across the line last time around. Penultimate time around, I should say, from Piawat.
Piawat had some daylight between him, and he's just got sandwiched by both Ramdan and Muzakir. And now it's Muzakir that leads, followed by Ramdan Rossi, where Ramdan's trying to bite back, but he just backs off. Piawat is just being squashed there on the inside of turn 1.
Yeah, he looked really good, and now he's back to P5 because Vorapong is sticking it up the inside of him as well. So, from 1st to 5th, as we begin the final lap for the TVS Asia One Make Championship. But a steady hand at the front, steady but fast hand at the front from Muzakia, who really is enjoying himself on these TVS our Apache 310s.
Muzakir had some daylight between himself and Ramdan, but Now they've all started to bunch up once again. Turn 9, I'm certain someone's going to try and show the front wheel in turn 9. And looks like Deki Tiano might be closest, but Piawat now as well. He's trying to make move at turn 7, and he does not make it past.
Going in there 3 abreast. Vorapong trying to get ahead. He keeps getting shuffled back to P5. Piawat wanting to get that lead back that he held.
Ooh, look at Deki there on the inside. He gets into second in front of Ramdan. He might get the inside line of Muzakir here, but Muzakir too strong on the exit.
Yeah, Muzakir has really managed this race well with the battles that have been going on behind him. Ramdan Rosley now in third. Deki second. Piawat just a little bit off. Vorapong hasn't got the answer yet.
Ooh, there goes Deki on the inside of Muzakir at turn 14. That's a brave move. A very fast turn to take that.
Has he gone too early? Because Muzakir came out of turn 14 very fast. Let's see how this pans out as they come through the heat haze here. It's Muzakir looking good again, but they are 5 abreast as they come into the final turn 15 for the last time. Ramdan Rosley leads them into it. Can he hold it? There's contact between him and Ramdan, and look who's coming through. Vorapong Malahuan's coming through. Oh, so Ramdan Rosley takes that from Vorapong Malahuan, who seemed to come from nowhere through to P2. Muzakir, who led nearly all the race, third. Piawat fourth, and Deki Tiano, who was looking so strong, so threatening, finished in P5. Let's have a look at what happened behind him. The promising Filipino Kerwin Chang won that battle behind him. Vorapong's going to be delighted with that because he was trailing that at the end of that, the back of that group for most of the race.
Yeah, that was genius from Vorapong. He took the right exit and he got great drive out. And let's see, this is what happened at the finisher. You can see Vorapong just swerving behind Ramdan, and then Muzakir just coming side by side with him.
And the margin there, sorry to interrupt Daniel, was 5 thousandths of a second. We saw 1 thousandths in Buriram, and yeah, they're taking a photo finish, but I think we can be confident that it was Ramdan, Vorapong and Muzakir.
Yeah, it did look like Vorapong had the front wheel just slightly in front of Muzakir. We'll get the confirmation soon, but what we know for a fact is Ramdan Rosley victorious for the first time in the TVS Asia One-Make Championship.
And another absolutely cracking race by the TVS Asia One-Make. This series has come on so well. The riders in it have come on so well. This really has brought something to ARRC. You can see how happy Ramdan is with that. 1 win apiece for the home riders, the experienced home riders.
I think it's Ramdan's first win in many, many years.
In any class.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. He's got terrific experience, yeah, but I can't remember the last time he won.
Yeah, for now we just got the information that Vorapong and Muzakir's results are still under photo finish review. So we'll get confirmation shortly as to who is second and who is third. Oh, so we just got the news that Muzakir has moved up into second place under photo finish results, and Vorapong will be third. If you guys want to see a video of the photo finish, we'll definitely have it on the social media pages.
I want to see it. I'm disputing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at the results now. Now that they have been adjusted. Ramdan Rosley, no doubt about his win. It was a full 78 thousandths of a second ahead of Muzakir, confirmed second. Vorapong Malahuan, who came through well to finish third. Fourth, Piawat Patumyos, fought all the way through the race. Deki Tiano Aldi, great fight from him too. And in the next group, some 10 seconds back, was Kerwin Ernst Chang. He won that battle from Fugo Tanaka and KY Ahmed. And Arshad Rusti finished 9th. The promising Tayo Sato, not too much from him today. He finished 10th. Deepak Ravikumar was 11th. Louis Abelard 12th. Chiran Vishwanath in 13th. And Jagan Kumar we saw crash, and Darren Pobb also failed to finish. So that's a good start to the afternoon's racing as we go through race 2s. Next up will be the Underbone 150s. But let's just have a look as these riders come back into Park Fermé. We're gonna go and try to catch the winner, Ramdan Rosley, who's standing up as he comes into pit lane. You can see these two guys getting on very well. I saw them in pit lane during the open pit walk an hour or so ago, and they were together like a couple of friends, chatting and whatever, and they raced together very well. Clean racing from those two Malaysians and from everybody else, and a really strong piece of racecraft by Vorapong Malahuan, who ended up third, having been in P5 for most of the race. So Muzakir jumps off his bike. He's really enjoying himself in this championship. Previously riding Yamahas in AP250s, if I'm not mistaken. But there is our winner, Ramdan Rosley. Looks quite cool, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's always one of those calm and cool characters. You'll never see him break character either. I've never seen him overly excited or overly mad at anything.
Yeah, good guy. There is the ever-smiling Vorapong Malahuan. He's got to be pleased with that. He'll be disappointed to have been bumped from second to third, but that's what the camera said. The angle from here was deceptive. But we're going to go down to Park Fermé now and have a word with the winner, Ramdan Rosley.
What a way to kickstart our Sunday today. That there was our TVS One Make Championship, and we just ended with the win from Ramdan Rosley. Ramdan, tell us how you feel.
Yeah, I feel very sad today. I can win the race. Yesterday I thought I could win the race, but just near a second to the finishing line, and today I did it and win. For sure, I would like to thank to TVS and all the sponsors. My mechanic, they prepare my bike really well, and nothing to say. I love my family and my wife and watching me in the house. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ramdan. So there we have it for today. Good luck for the next round. Now, we will anticipate much more from the UB 150 guys. But for now, we'll head on over back to the studio. Barry.
And let's take another look at what unfolded before our eyes just a few minutes ago. It was a good start from Ramdan Rosley, but it was Muzakir who got himself into the lead in the early laps. It looked like there was a big group at the front, but the five you can see on your screen there now did break away from the rest. They were lapping some 2 seconds per lap faster, so there was quite a gap there. But this was a really intriguing battle. Dekitiano Aldi, a former winner here in this class, he threatened all the way through. Piawat Patumios looked as though he was going for the victory. And there you see Muzakir, as he was for most of the race, at the front there. And for most of the race, Ramdan Rosley was behind him, but just at this particular point, and then we saw Jagan Kumar go off, and also Darren Pobb. But here with the final lap beginning, it was Piawat at the front, but with that little waggle and a loss of concentration possibly, he got pushed back out of contention. Vorapong at this point still at the back of this group of five. Muzakir reasserting himself as the leader. He looked very comfortable in the lead, didn't he, Daniel?
Yeah, Muzakir looked well in control of the race, and right down to the line was where Muzakir couldn't make it after that contact with Ramdan.
As they came out, there was a lot of jiggling for position, but nicely done by Ramdan to win by these standards convincingly by less than 1/10 of a second, but it looked like a big gap, and the photo finish showed that elevated Muzakir to P2. Let's go to the podium.
Vorapong Malahuan from Thailand.
First to join the podium was the P3 finisher, of course. He always looks like he's won.
And the winner is Muhammad Ramdan Rosli from Malaysia.
Happy Muzakir runs back to get his helmet, I think it was. Just a little hint there of how happy Ramdan Rosli is.
Yeah, he really is over the moon about this result. It's been a long time coming for him. He's always been such a great talent. It's great to see him up onto the top step of the podium.
Malaysia.
And the prizes will be presented by Mr. J. Tangaraj, the President of Director of PT TVS Motor Company, Indonesia. He shakes the hand of Warapong and presents him with the third place trophy.
And also to the second place, Muhammad Muzakir Muhammad.
And Muzakir gets his second trophy of the weekend.
Mr. Juan Chauwi, Executive Director of DD Group Malaysia, to present the trophy to the winner, Muhammad Ramdan Rosli.
And Ramdan Rosli, yeah, the cool calm veneer breaks just a little bit there. Great to see, as you were saying, Daniel.
Stand closer for our photo group.
And the I missed a point there because the first prize presenter was Mr. Juan Chauwi, the Executive Director of DD Group Malaysia. Apologies to him, but there he is just between Ramdan and Warapong.
Thank you to our distinguished guests. Now for group photo for all the three winners on the podium.
So let's take a look and see what that means for the championship. Warapong Malahuan racking up the points there. He's currently 8 points in the lead from Muzakir Mohammed, who's got a good haul this weekend. Piawat Patumios, another solid weekend from him, 53 points. Fourth, Deki Tiano Aldi, did himself some good today. Ramdan Rosli starting to make his presence felt, 45 points. Fugo Tanaka, 44. 4 points behind him is Teo Sato and Kway Ahmed, best of the Indian riders, in 8th place. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back we'll be with the Underbone 150s. Stay with us. welcome back to Sepang International Circuit and the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, round 2, race 2. And we are getting ready now for the Underbone 150 race. As you see, the mechanics bringing out the equipment they need just for the riders after the sighting lap. I just want to have a look at the sky here, Daniel, because there are some clouds gathering, more so than there were yesterday. Okay, let's take a look at race 1 yesterday first. And here we are, as the field got away nice and politely to begin with. Haziq Farouz had carried the onboard camera. We got some fantastic shots from there. Lots of touches during the course of the race. Ahmed Fazli Sham looking very purposeful throughout the race. And lots of leader changes. A rider coming through there on the blue and orange bike, the number 157. Murabil Vitoni was impressive yesterday. Really made his presence felt. And the UMA racing bikes, so we've got 4 UMA racing bikes, we've got 3 TKKR green machines, and with 2 laps remaining there were 14 riders at the front. A puff of smoke there from one of the UMA racing machines, but this is where things got very edgy as we came to the closing stages. Murabil Vitoni staying near the front. Ahmad Fazli Sham always within reach, as were Hafiza and Shafiq Rasol at different times. Nazarul Izzat, you can see he was threatening all the time. Gupita Krishna second in your picture there, and that was one of the wild cards falling on the final lap. But then it all turned to mayhem as the riders came down, fanned out, how many abreast, and one went down, and we had a whole lot of riders left on the track, and it was Murabil who rode a brilliant race, who came through just being pipped on the line by Wawan Wello. Contact from them again. That is Underbone racing at its most exciting, but that did take out a lot of contenders, including Waiwaji, Nazarul. It took out the 3 1XOX TKKR machines, so really shook things up.
I just still can't help but feel that if Murabil Vitoni just kept his head down, he probably would have taken that win away from Wawan Wello. But
yeah,
nevertheless, brilliant ride from the Indonesian rider.
Yep, indeed it was. Now it's the time for photos and interviews on the grid, which we will be commencing, no doubt, very soon.
It's a great look there at the safety car.
Yeah, it's a nice safety car, isn't it?
So for now, everyone just getting ready on the grids, umbrellas out. This is the 15 turns of the Sepang International Circuit. 10 right turns, 5 left turns. Flowy bits, some hard-braking sections. Plenty of action.
Yeah, it's a long lap for these underbones. Around about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, there's so many sectors where the underbones will just be at full chat throughout the turns. Turn 5 and 6 there especially. It's just full gas all the way around 5, and then you flip to 6. And on the underbones and the 250s, it really is exciting.
I really am impressed by the engine tuning, because you have to get a balance between power and reliability, and with those engines revving out at so many points here, we had very few, if any, mechanical failures yesterday. It's really impressive.
Yeah, we're going to head down to Yulina now, who's down at the grid, and we'll interview a few riders.
Hello everybody, Yulina here, and I am reporting to you live from the grid of the UB 150 class. I am right now at grid number 20 with rider number 178, Nguyen Antoine from Vietnam, and we're going to ask him right now. Hi, So in 2020, I remember that you placed, in 2022 you placed 20th. So do you have any different setup for this year?
Yeah. Uh, my name Nguyễn Anh Tưng. 178.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe he's not comfortable talking. I guess it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Or can we talk to a mechanic? Can we talk to a mechanic? Just a quick word so that we can just have a little bit on the bike. Is he Vietnamese? Sorry. Or maybe we can move on to the next rider. We have Gian. Is that how to pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your name?
Gian Mauricio.
Gian, okay. So Gian Mauricio, rider number 27. You were P11 in race 1 yesterday. How did you feel?
Of course, I'm very happy because I finished the race. At the same time, I have a points. But right now, I'm just looking forward for the race 2 and hopefully I get a podium.
So for 2 years you've been racing in this class. Do you have any goals for the season?
Of course, my goal is to be at least top 5 or top 10 on the points for me to have a good result.
Okay, so Gian, any quick message for all the Filipino fans watching the Asian Road Racing Championship?
To all Filipino fans, thank you very much for supporting us. Laban po tayo. Thank you.
Cool, thank you for salamat po. Thank you for that. So now we're going to head to grid number 16, Muhammad Izzat Zaidi. All right, here we are. Okay, just a quick word with you, Muhammad Zaidi. Muhammad Izzat, sorry, P4 race 1 yesterday, and you're currently second in the championship standing. You are 20 points behind 1-1 Wello. How do you feel about that?
I want to in the race I want to front group, and in the last lap I try the best on I try the maximum point in the race too.
You also had a crash yesterday, right, at the last turn. Can you tell us a little bit about what happened?
I don't know what happened because I just keep my racing line, and Scramla in race 1 I'm P4, and race 2 I try the best for maximum point in the race 2.
Okay, very good. Last one for today. I know that you're in Sepang, so this is basically your home, okay? Do you have any target for today?
Today I want to get maybe top 5 and my lucky in podium because this is my country. I want to try the best race 2.
Thank you so much and good luck for today. All right, guys, there we go. That is all that we have today from the UB 150 boys. Don't forget to catch all of the heat on our Facebook as well as YouTube page. It's all going live. We will keep you up to speed. Back at the studio. Over to you, Barry.
Yelena, thank you so much. We're let's take a look at some of the other riders here. There is one of the riders caught up in that last lap, last corner Malay yesterday, Haziq Farouz. He was looking strong all the way through the race, Daniel.
Yeah, Haziq, he's always been good around Sepang, and yeah, he seems to have this new confidence in him, and I think he really will be hunting for that top step. Juan Wello and Murbil rode fantastically.
Yeah, it was a great race from him. He's riding for the JRT Pits bike team this year. And there's another rider with a new team, the 2022 champion, no less, Wayuaji Trilaksana. We saw him do it for 1XOX TKKR last year. Now he's with his own Racetech 60 team. Another rider caught up in the crash. He'll be looking for something much better today to keep his title hopes on track. Talking about 1XOX TKKR, here's the much fancied by the guys in the commentary box here anyway, Hafiz Arofa for 1XOX TKKR. He came through really strongly last season and really looks comfortable, confident. Really like this rider.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Coming into round 1 with a victory as well in race 2. And yeah, I think he'll definitely have something to show in the second race for this round. Such a talented rider, and I'm so happy to see him finally coming here for a full season. Great job from the 1XOX team to bring him up in the ranks.
Absolutely. They have a 102X TKKR. They have another winner so far this season in the shape of Shafiq Rasul. The only rider not to have won a race yet for them, although this is only the 4th time out, is Ahmad Fazli Sham. Let's see if it's his turn today, but there will be plenty of riders with other ideas.
Yeah, it's just such a great outfit, the 1x2x TKKR team. I mean, they're constantly fighting for top spots, and all 3 riders have the capabilities to make it there. It's a great job from them.
Yeah, and looking at some of the other riders who featured yesterday, Dimas Julie had a pretty good race. He's a fast rider who hasn't put too many good races together.
Yeah, I just only now realized that Akir Aziz did make it to the front, because he started from all the way at the back and he stuck with the front group, and with all the commotion that happened at turn 15, he took advantage of that. Finished in 8th, so decent points there for the young Malaysian.
Yeah, he has 1 Underbone Championship under his belt, and now he's back. And I have to say, I'm loving this drone shot. Here is the grid. Pole position, yesterday's winner, Wawan Weller. Next to him, Wayuaji Trilaksana and Hafisa Rofa in P3.
In row 2, it's Hazik Faris, April King Mascardo, and yesterday, very strong Robil Vitoni.
On to row 3, and Sharol Shazras, P7. Next to him, Ahmad Fazli Sham and Nazrul Izzat outside of him.
In row 4 is Gubita Kresna, and 11th next to him is Shafiq Rasul and Hazik Hamdan.
Row 5, Dimas Julie Admoko, Iqbal Amri next to him, and John Emerson Inguita, the number 22. Watch out for him on the outside of him.
And row 6, starting from there, will be Izzat Zaidi. He'll definitely show his front wheel early on. Paskon San Luang next to him, Izam Mikmal in 18th.
And there's much more. And Giancarlo Maurizio starts from 19 on row 7. Next to him, Nguyen Antoine and Pacharagon Tongan Belong outside of him, Pacharagon.
In row 8, Ahmad Fazl Sham leads there, Nguyen Hu Tri next to him, and Akid Aziz in 24th.
And finally rounding off the grid is 171 Rinaldi Pradana. Next to him, Shafiq Ezarik. And there we are, the riders are on the warm-up lap now. It's a long warm-up lap at racing speed. It takes 2.5 minutes. They'll be shadowed by the safety car. As we saw there, I think it's 26 riders on the grid.
Big grid, and honestly about 20 potential race winners in this grid.
It's true. We always say there's going to be a leading group of 15, and it always is the case. That's a nice shot of the pit lane as the teams come off the grid.
Ooh,
you can see how hot it is as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if my eyes deceive me, but it looks like cloud cover has reached the Sabang International Circuit. It looks a bit darker out there now. We will keep you updated on how the weather changes through the next 30 minutes to an hour. But for now, it's still a dry track, still plenty of heat around the Sabang International Circuit. You can just see there from that shot, some dark clouds looming there above the main grandstand. So,
yeah, Hasik Farouz once again carrying the camera. Looking back then at Giancarlo Maurizio. And those are the guys that provide the ECUs for these underbones machine. The A-Racer, company from Taiwan, been with the series a long time.
Yeah, for those wondering what the significance of a ECU being around us like A-Racer, you just look at the improvements that they have done with TVS in the aspects of engine braking, the speed. That's what the significance of having A-Racer here, and they've done such a top job with all these bikes.
Yeah, in the AP250s too. So nice shot out there. The cloud still looks whitish. Across to the right there, maybe a little bit of colour. And if you think we're preoccupied with the weather, it's with good reason, to be fair, because we often get surprises of the weather, and AP250s will be up after this race. Those teams are going to be looking skywards, you can be sure.
Oh dear, I think that's is that Shafiq Ezarik's bike? The wildcard rider.
Yeah,
If
not
that
sure.
is, if that is, that's a poor start for him. Really unfortunate. Yes, looking at the results, Shafiq did finish in 12th, so he finished within the points. So if he's unable to start this race, it will be quite a pity. For now, we'll see whether he gets to start from pit lane. I think
that's the best he can hope for.
Yeah.
If his bike's okay.
Get a great drone shot there from our drone pilot, overlooking turn 15 to the start-finish line. There's Murba Vitoni, I think that was.
Yeah, it's a bit of a game of cat and mouse coming to the grid. There is 2 times champion Gupita Krishna, the Indonesian, riding for the Filipino team.
Must say, I do love that dual-tone rim paint job that they have there. Really is unique on the bike.
Yeah, and it's good for us too. What's
yeah, that's why he's done that since yesterday. I've noticed.
I noticed that yesterday, but I think he leaned it over even a bit more this time.
Yeah.
Oh well, he'll have his reasons.
Yeah.
So the riders are lined up. They're clearing the grid. And let's have a look at the start lights. They're on. They're off, and I think that's another good start from Wawanwelo.
Yeah, it looked like a really good start there for Wawanwelo, and he does have the lead now. So Wawanwelo followed by Wayo Aji as they run down to the braking zone. I think right behind them, that's either Amafazi Sham or Hafiza Rofa.
I think that's Fazli. Anyway, there's another green bike just behind him as these underbones go through the first sector for the first time. There's one bike there in trouble, could be mechanical trouble. It's from Hazik Farouz's machine. We're looking back at Gupita Krishna. Everybody safely away except, oh, that's Gupita's teammate from 4S1M. That's John Emerson Nguito.
It's a pity for John there at the start. For now, we put our attention back to turn 5 here. It looked just now as if the front 4 were pulling away a bit, but it's all changed up now. I think that's Murabil Vitoni who's found himself at the front. That is.
Yeah, he's doing it again. Wawanwelo's doing it again, and I think Fazli Sham is looking as though he means business as well, as he did yesterday. It's the yellow number 46 on the front of that green bike. The red number 24 next to him, that's Hafisa Rofa. And then there's a kind of purple number on the front of the third green bike in this shot, Shafiq Rasul. There is Murabil Vitoni, obviously just behind Hazik Farouz. But Hazik looking really confident, sounding confident again during the pit walk.
I think there was an issue there for one of the Honda Vietnam riders, just looking down at his engine. For now, leading is Hazik, but that's going to change shortly down the back straight. Someone's gone really wide there.
Is that with their hand up?
Yeah, that's Wawanwelo.
Yeah, that is Wawanwelo.
Oh dear.
So a problem for yesterday's race winner, Wawanwelo. He hasn't even completed the first lap. But it's Ahmad Fazli Sham peeling in first. He's got Nazrul Izzat just behind him. As these riders go carefully this first time around. But it looks like it's going to be Murabil who leads them over the line. I beg your pardon, it's Wayuaji going over the line first. I was wrong-footed by that white helmet he's wearing today.
For now, there goes Izam Mikmal on the inside. He's trying to take a few positions away. He moves up into 6. Still have 2 1XOX bikes up there in the top 5. Fazli Sham is one of them. I think at the back might be Hafiza Rofa. Shafiq Rasul came across in 6th. Hafiza was 10th.
2 Cardinals bikes, also easy to pick out the blue bikes there. That's a sad sight for Wawanwelo.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Wawanwelo. I heard that they've had bike issues all weekend, and it looks like it's come back to haunt them here in race 2. What a heartbreak that must be for Wawanwelo.
Fastest rider out there so far is Ronaldi Pradana.
This is interesting. There's a bit of a gap here.
Yes, Nazrul and Shafiq Rasul. And the other Uma bike, that's Haziq Farouz. So it's Shafiq Nazarul.
This is interesting. This three here, Haziq, Nazrul, and Shafiq, they have a bit of daylight between themselves and the group behind them. And if they manage to feed off each other well, they might just be able to break away. But it all depends how they make it out of these next few turns. But it looks like it's already closing back up.
It's such a big ask, isn't it, to break away. I can only think of one in all the years I've been watching Underbone, which is when Afifan Ram scampered away at Buri Ram, and we just couldn't figure out how he did it. But Shafiq Rasul taking a look at the front, but that's all he got, as he slotted in behind Nazrul Izzat. Zeke next to him, and oh no, there's another mechanical failure.
Giancarlo Mauricio, who Yulina had a chat with on the grid, looks like smoking up there. What a pity for the Uma Racing rider right now.
Yeah, we were talking about the challenges faced by the engine tuners for these bikes, but great shot there from the bike of Haziq Farouz.
For now they're all just bunching up into turn 15. I think that was Hafiza or Shafiq that just bumped out of his line. For now, leading momentarily there was Haziq.
Yeah, I noticed Izzat Zaidi getting right out of the way of the problems that seem to be emerging there. But it was Murabil Vitoni, as we saw several times yesterday, led the field across the line. Just lost out, of course, to Wawanwelo yesterday. That won't happen today. But he's definitely turned into a rider who likes to keep himself at the front of the pack. I think that's Shafiq Rasul having another look.
Shafiq's looking strong so far in this race. Nazrul Izzat there, he was leading out of turn 3, but I think still manages to hold on to the lead. Behind him is his teammate Haziq Farouz, Murabil Vitoni as well there in the mix.
Nazrul, Shafiq and Murabil, Wayuaji Trilaksana up there. Hafisa Rofa up there as well. He's the first of the green machines, and I can see Gupita Krishna in that pack as well. This is a good display for the Uma Racing sponsors. Good view there of Wayuaji slipstreaming past Haziq.
Oh, and Wayuaji goes down and takes Haziq Farouz out with him down at turn 9 there.
And those two guys went down yesterday, they've done it today. They're really steamed up now. The marshals are going to have to take care of the bikes and the riders. They desperately want to get back on. The adrenaline's pumping there. Oh, what a disappointment for both those riders.
They were both riding so well, but it was so unfortunate. I think Wayuaji just got a bit hungry there into turn 9 and just lost the front and took out Haziq.
That has left Murabil still at the front here. Let's see who he's got behind. He's got coming up behind him still Nazrul and Hafisa Rofa. I'm sorry, that's Shafiq Rasul. Look at Krishna up there as well as they peel into turn 15.
If we're wondering for the number of bikes we have in this leading group, there were 19, now it will have been reduced to 17 riders. Yes, Izam Ikmal making an appearance up into the front.
Yeah, good moves by him. Murabil Vitoni still keeping himself at the front. And all three 1XOX machines up there as well.
Yeah, I think this is a smart move from Haziq. Just stay on the track, just try to finish the race. Because should there be another incident like yesterday, he can still score some valuable points. But here's what happened here at turn 9 between Wayuaji and Haziq. Wayuaji just going deep there, but Tudim just loses the front end.
Lost it, and Haziq, no fault of his own at all. Yeah, give him a slap, but you have to forgive him that. Especially after yesterday's frustration. a rider with so much promise for this championship. But we're back now with Nazrul Izzat. He's keeping himself at the front.
Oh, here's an onboard shot here of Hazek, I believe, between him and Wahiaji. So looking at Nazrul and just gets taken out.
Yeah, you can't even see it.
It's a hard impact there.
Yeah, but Izzam Iqmal doing a good job up there with the leaders too. Lots of purple Uma, lots of green 1XOX.
Izzam Iqmal looking really strong now. He goes into turn 9, takes the lead there. Fazrul Sham has found himself up there into the top 3. So here we go. He had the fastest lap on the last lap. So Fazrul Sham looking really strong this time round.
And I'm just looking for Fazli. We haven't spoken about him for a while, but he is there. Well in touch. Oh, more attrition. And this time I think that's Pascon, the sole tie rider here, riding for Team One for All.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where that was that Pascon went out, because it looks like a fast area to crash out in.
It's such a different race to yesterday when everybody stayed on until the last corner when almost everybody fell off.
Yeah, it's a very different race this time around. Everyone's trying to go in aggressively, and that's Shafi Russell just trying to take the lead, but Murbo Vitoni takes it now into turn 15, and they're getting a bit dicey there into turn 15. Right on the apex, some riders nearly getting off the bike. I think that was Hazik Hamdan. They go down the front straight now. There will be 2 laps remaining after they cross the start-finish line, and elbow to elbow here.
Shafiq Rasul very close to the pit wall. Not careful, he's going to take his pit board with him, which wouldn't do much for his aerodynamics. But Gopinath Krishna has been near the front for much of this race, and he's pushed his way through into second. Nazrul Izzat looking fairly composed at the front.
I'm seeing one of the blue Cardinals bike making his way up. Is that Akir Aziz who's gone up there? That is Akir Aziz. What a great show from him. Started all the way back down, I think it was 24th. He's found his way to near the front of this group now. Leading is once again Gopinath Krishna. He's looking strong as well.
P3 yesterday. He's got those 2 Uma bikes just behind, one Uma bike just behind him, and what seems to be the ever-present Murabil Vitoni.
Yeah, Murabil has just ridden a fantastic race both yesterday and today. He's just sticking to the front of this large group, and he doesn't seem to tire out at all.
So riders to watch that are not at the very front now would be Fazli Sham, Hafisa Rofa, and Akir Aziz, I suggest.
Hafisa is just starting to push now. He's found his way up into 4th. Going to turn 9. This has to be clean from all of them once again. Fazli Sham trying to dive in on the inside, and he makes it stick. So they come cleanly through at turn 9. Now Fazli Sham, you can see what he's doing. He's just waiting at the back now. He's going to measure the distance it's going to take for him to go in the lead.
Yeah, Nazrul took a long look behind him, and what he saw was Murabil Vitoni, which shouldn't have surprised him after what we've seen at Sepang this weekend. Is that in P3? No, anyway, that's all changed. Hafisa Rofa is coming through.
Murabil sliding around the rear of the bike. We have a race direction incident at the front straight. Will be under investigation, but for now it's the back straight. It's the penultimate lap now, going to the turn 15. As you mentioned, rehearsal for the last lap.
Yeah, and Nazrul, he didn't finish yesterday, but he trying to get in there first, but somebody shot ahead of him going through. Great to see this from the air. Gives us a great perspective here. There goes Fazli Sham at the front. April King coming up now. We haven't mentioned him yet. The Filipino. He was very much in evidence yesterday, not so much today. Izzat Zaidi is coming up. Look at Izzat Zaidi as they come into, on the blue machine, as they come into turn 1 for the last time around.
Yeah, see the Izzat or Akid making his way up. But for now, it's April King. He nearly lost the front there. But April King now leads this race for the first time. Nazrul Izzat side by side with him. I think Nazrul is telling him to follow together and try not to disturb each other too much. But Fazrul Sham, he's there as well, twitching at the front.
Yeah, and the 1XOX machines all in the mix there. And
yeah, that's Zaidi now. He's just moved up into third, right up behind Fazrul Sham. I think April King has found himself still staying in fourth. But everything's going to come down into turn 15. But turn 9 will be an edge of seat moment as well. There are going to be some.
Sorry, Daniel. So is that steaming through as they came through there in front of Nazrul. Nazrul still looking composed. Perhaps the most composed rider during this race. Fanning out now. Choose a line, gentlemen. Oh,
Haziq Hamdan aggressive there. Contact between himself and a couple of riders, but he's well at the front of this front group now. Fazrul Sham trying to make a break for it, but definitely won't happen coming into 15.
absolutely no chance of that. He's got Nazrul all over him.
Not still Fazrul Sham leading. It's Hafiza Rofa trying to make a move there on the inside. He's got Shafiq Rasul, his teammate, next to him. Oh! Is that Haziq Hamdan, I think, once again, with a moment there, one of the Estremo bikes. But here they come.
Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen, because here they come. You're going to see these riders fan out. Nazrul Izzat has been consistently at the front. We can see Hafiza Rofa and Shafiq Rasul. Akir Aziz coming on strongly on the inside, but now here they come. I think that's Hafiza leading them through. He's got a teammate next to him. That's Hafiza Rofa leading Shafiq Rasul across the line from Nazrul Izzat. Or is it? Whoa. Oh, Nazrul Izzat took that right on the line. From Shafiq Rasul, from Hafiza Rofa, from Murabil Vitoni. Another fantastic race from him. And it was good to see Fazrul Sham up as well. Hugs all around. April King Moscado.
This is Nazrul's mother here, and she will be absolutely joyous. What a ride for Nazrul on the exit there, down the straight, just to get the right slipstream. What a fabulous victory from Nazrul.
Just as we thought Hafiza had done one of his beautifully timed runs, Nazrul took it away, up the inside, along the pit wall. What a race. And good to see, we didn't see a crash this time around on the last corner. Great racing from these Underbone riders. Akir Aziz came in 7th. Let's have another look at how they did this. There was Hafiza Rofa, seemingly comfortable at the front, but here comes Nazrul. Look at him along the line. Oh,
yeah, it's definitely
and
made it across
Shafiq
first.
just got him. And let's look at the thousandths that we have here. There was 9 thousandths between Nazrul and Shafiq, and 5 thousandths back to Hafiza. And looking at the first 11 were covered by 0.8 of a second. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Underbone racing in ARRC. That's why people tune in from all over the world to watch this. There is your winner. There's a grin on his photo. There'll be a grin on his face under his helmet now. That's what it takes to win an Underbone race. So difficult to predict.
No, that was fantastic from Nazrul. Amazing. He chose the right moment to pull the line, got the right slipstream.
There were tears from mother there as well. There might be. He was caught up in the last lap mayhem yesterday, and he's shown what he's made of, but because he's come back and taken a dramatic, almost impossible looking victory for race 2 on Sunday afternoon. Unbelievable. But we always say that. Let's just take a breath and confirm the results. So there he is. Nazrul Izzat Bahuddin, the winner. Second, Shafiq Rasul. Third, Hafiza Rofa. Both those riders for 1XOX TKKR Racing. The impressive Murabil Vitoni for LFN Putra. in 4th, Ahmad Fazrul Sham 5th, April King Moscato came through well in 6th, 7th Akid Aziz, 8th Gupita Krishna, wide enough for Forest 1 Emibo. P9 is at Zaidi for Cardinals, Isam Ikmal, good ride from him overall. Dimas Juliet Mocha was 11th, 12th Iqbal Amri, 13th Ahmad Fazli Sham, 14th Ronaldi Pradana, 15th Cheryl Shazras, didn't see too much from him this time, 16th Hazik Hamdan, and then we had further back Hazik Farouz, Pacharagon, Nguyen Antoine, Nguyen Hutri, Pascorn, didn't finish, Shafiq Ezarik only did half race distance. Also not finishing, Wayu Aji Trilaksana, we saw crash with Hazik Farouz, Giancarlo Maurizio, Wawan Wello, yesterday's winner, John Emerson Nguito. Non-finishers. We're still there with Nazrul Izzat. He's still celebrating as well he might after yesterday's disappointment and after outwitting risers of the calibre that he just did. Wheelies into pit lane. Close your eyes, please, officials.
Yeah, I would say great celebration.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to give him that.
You can just hear him coming into park framing now, revving that bike up as he should. What a fantastic victory from the Umo Racing rider.
That's it, plonks it into the middle, winner's position in Parc Fermé. Says a prayer as well he might. Because sheer ability doesn't quite fully explain what he just achieved. So there he is, as the hugs and the celebrations continue. He's got 2 1XOX machines in there with him. Shaking hands there.
Yeah, he went over to the Alpine Stars sponsor there. Give a good handshake. And Hazifar is there congratulating his teammate.
Yeah, nice touch. Hazik in the end finished 17th. He got back on. But we're, I think, about to go down to Parc Fermé with Yulina, who is going to talk to our winner.
Okay, guys and girls, what a challenge that was, watching all of the action from the UB 150 boys. Now, Nazirul Izzat came out of the underbone class as first, emerging as the champion for today. It was sunny on the grid earlier. It's kind of shady now, sunny and shady, and that's what racing is like, kind of unexpected. Did you expect this, Nazirul?
Ya, first kali saya cakap Assalamualaikum pada semua dan Allah Maha Besar. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. Saya terima kasih pada my team yang bagi sokongan pada saya dan alhamdulillah saya mungkin rezeki daripada Allah. Allah memberi saya rezeki. Amin amin.
Yeah, so apa yang saya tanya Nazirul tadi sebentar tadi adalah Nazirul jangkakan tak akan melepasi garisan penamaan hari ini mendapat tempat pertama?
Saya fight agak daripada 1 sampai kelompok semuanya memang fight lah, tapi saya yakin hari ini saya menang, tapi saya hanya tawakal dan yang besarnya semua sekali di atas hanya Allah satu.
Okey, bagus. Ada satu lagi soalan yang saya nak tanya. So, apa perasaan Nazirul hari ini? Okay, soalan mudah sikit lah bagi Nazirul apa. Bagi relax sikit. Okay. So, how do you feel today?
Perasaan saya sangat gembira, itu je. Alhamdulillah, saya terima kasih pada my mom. Hai.
Okay, thank you very much. And there it was, you guys. Nazirul, our champion for the UB 150 class. Let's watch some more of the action after this from the AP 250 boys. Let's see what's up for the Honda Astra Racing team. Will they defend their titles or not? Back at the studio, over to you, Barry.
And here was the race that thrilled us just now. Very different race from yesterday, Daniel.
Yeah, vastly different. We saw crashes a few times in different parts of this race, but ultimately it is the man on camera now, Nazirul Izzat. Early on he was showing what he was capable of, but the Filipino riders not being able to finish this race. Giancarlo Mauricio, one of them.
Wayu Aji there, looking threatening through much of the race until until he wasn't there anymore, and there, sadly, he took out Haziq Farouz. It was a mistake by Wayuaji. He didn't, of course, mean to take out Haziq, but that's racing. Haziq, to his credit, got back on, because you never know in underbones how many finishes there will be, and there was a lot of attrition in this race.
Haziq did manage to get back on and finish 17th, but then the action at the front. Isam Iqbal showing well at one point. He was trying to get into the lead of the group.
And that was the exit there of the sole tie rider here, Pascal Langsuan.
A great drone shot there of turn 15 as they line up. This is rehearsal. Once again, we saw Amafazi Sham testing out something. He wasn't trying to take the lead too early.
Yeah. And is that threatening on that last lap as well, as was Akid Aziz? The two Cardinals riders really making their presence felt on that final lap. But as always, as virtually everywhere, as the rider went off track there, the bikes fanned out. It looked like Hafisa Rofa had done a canny job to come out first, but as we switched to the long shot, Hafisa looked like he was winning, but look, hiding behind him was Nazarul Izzat, who came up the inside alongside pit lane and took the win by 9 thousandths of a second. And there has been a photo finish, but no change to the order, which means we can go with confidence to the podium ceremony.
In second place,
first up will be Hafisa Rofa, who came through in third. His teammate will be next to the podium, Shafiq Rasul. Another great ride from him, hobbling a bit. And there he is, Miracle Man, Nazarul Izzat Bahuddin.
The winning team, Umar Racing Yamaha Majimoto Asia team, to the podium.
And there's the representative of the UMA team
of Malaysia. And now we'd like to invite our distinguished guests, Mr. Stephen.
There's the three Malaysian flags hoisted high above the podium. The presentations to the winners will be by Mr. Stefan Maki Karapiat, President FIM Asia. Familiar sight on the podium. Smiles all round. Trophies all round. Hafisa Rofa takes the third place. And the KYT helmet. Teammate, winner of race 1 in Buriram, Shafiq Rasul.
And the winner from Malaysia for Umar Racing Yamaha Majimoto Asia team, Nazarul Izzat Bahuddin.
Nazarul Izzat, of course, takes the winner's trophy. And the best team prize will be presented by Mr. Yasuhide Hirai, the Managing Director of IDEMITSU Lube Malaysia. Congratulations to UMA Racing. So they take their places for the photographs. a win apiece so far in this championship for all the three riders you can see there.
And once again, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to the winners of the under 150 race 2. Thank you, Tawa distinguished guests.
And let's take a look at what all of that has done to the championship standings. Despite that DNF, Wawanwelo is atop on 57 points. Hafisa Rofa on 50 points. Shafiq Rasul on 48. Nazaro is on 46. So tight at the top. Murabul Vitoni is also on 46. Izzat Zaidi on 44. Nice and tightly packed. Gupita Krishna on 37. And Haziq Farouz, who's had a really disappointing weekend despite his ability and speed in P8 on 29 points. We're going to go to a short commercial break now, and when we come back we'll be with the Asia Production AP250s. So join us then. A warm welcome back to Sepang International Circuit. We are here for the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. It's Sunday, that means it's race 2 day. And we've had 2 so far, the TVS Asia 1 make and Underbones. If you missed those, then I do recommend looking at YouTube later for the live feed. But we are here now and live for the AP250 race. Now, the story of the weekend, as Daniel is next to me, we will take a look at yesterday's race. And from a grid lockout by Astra Honda, the 3 riders initially led away by Vida Ega Pratama, the newcomer to the Astra Honda lineup, got away. They were hounded for a while by Thai Honda rider Jack Rapat, as we saw that was the other Thai rider Tanat going down. And looking at the colour scheme of this race, Shiro Ishii for SDG That's Harkbro. She went down early on. Muqtada, after crashing out of qualifying and not participating in qualifying, had to come through from the back. But we were treated to a really good battle for, unfortunately it was only for P4, Daniel, but nevertheless it was an intriguing one. And what really stood out for me was that Ferozi Torakatula managed to keep that Indonesian Yamaha in the mix for the duration of the race, and there was disappointment in the end for the charging Muqtada. She had a mechanical failure that caused her DNF, and there are the three Astra Hondas, and you can see the gap back there to this group at this stage is being led by Aiki Iyoshi.
Yeah, it was a great show from Aiki Iyoshi. He was struggling early on in the race, but he managed to get to the front of that group.
He was kept honest all the way through by his teammate as well. But here, as they came to the line, it was the very on form Herjan Atner. Didn't really need that little weave. He crossed the line comfortably.
Yeah, the sun is back out. We saw a bit of cloud cover at the start of the Underborn 150s, but looks like the sun has come out back to play. It looks like similar conditions to yesterday's race.
Yep, there is this legendary Sepang circuit, 15 turns, undulations, technical sections, hard braking sections, something for everyone here. And it served up some fantastic on-track action this weekend so far.
Yeah, it's a great circuit. Hard braking turns at turn 4, turn 9, and turn 15. And it's really, truly one of the prime overtaking spots. But the one that we will most look out for will be turn 15. That will always be a talking point. But right now, the big question mark is just whether or not anyone can bring a charge towards the Astro Hondas. Will anyone give them a challenge? We saw Jakipa Putusan at the start of yesterday's race show a front wheel to them, but was just unable to keep in touch with the Astro Hondas.
Yeah, nice shot down. Nice shot down on the starting grid. Somewhere on the starting grid is our Yulina. And we're going to go down to her right now.
Hello everybody, still making magic here with me, Yulina at Sepang F1 International Circuit, round 2 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We're about to kick off the AP 250s now, but let's have a quick chat with some of the riders. We had to P3 Herjun and now Rocket Boy from Indonesia's Honda Astra. You won race 1 yesterday, you're 29 points behind your teammate Riza Danika. How do you feel about that?
I feel happy about yesterday, and I will try today also in the race 2. But today, I think my teammate also won winner, but we see what will be happen today.
Okay. Do you have any personal strategies for yourself today?
Nothing. My strategy is only enjoy this race and winner again. I try, yeah.
And as it should be. Good luck for today, Rocket Boy. Yes, so racing, of course, is about the passion, but more importantly also about having fun. We hit to tie rider right now. Rider number 20, Jakripat Putisan. You had a really good performance in the AP 250 class this time. You're now 3rd in the championship. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I feel very good for race yesterday. And today I will push very hard to get the podium.
Okay, good. So all of your teammates, your friends, are far behind. You are in the front with everybody. Do you think that you'll be able to fight with all of the Indonesians in the front?
Again?
Sorry?
Again?
Okay. All of your friends and your teammates, okay, are behind on the grid. You are in front with all of the Honda boys from Indonesia. Do you think that you can fight with them?
Yes, I think I can fight with everybody. Yes.
Okay, good. That's very positive thinking. Good luck for today. And our last rider for today in the AP 250 class will be P11 Muhammad Idlan Hakimi. Right, let's just walk over to him. Okay, Ilan Hakimi, really quick one. You finished 9th in race 1 yesterday. Do you have any target for today?
So today I want be a front group. Yesterday I have some mechanical problem in my quick shifter, but today I more confident to fight with front group, and I will try my best for hometown race.
Okay, great. Good luck for today, Muhammad Ilan. All right, guys, so that's it for today. We have all the guys here trying out their best in very sunny, scorching Sepang circuit today, okay? And we're going to kick off the race in just a few minutes, and we'll start with the Superport 600s much later on. But for now, I'll pass the microphone back on over to Barry in the studio.
Many thanks, Yelena. We'll take a look at some more of the riders on the grid very shortly, but I rather liked what Herjan said. I think that tells you a lot. He was relaxed, happy. What's your objective? I'm just going to enjoy the race and hopefully win.
Yeah, he really looks like one of those riders who's just happy to be on two wheels, and he never looks fazed by anything.
Absolutely. And there is a rider we should acknowledge for sure, the 2018 AP250 champion, Reza Danica Arens. Just gets the job done. Great rider. Does his talking on the track. And I heard you saying earlier, Daniel, about Vida Ega. You really like this rider, yeah?
Yeah, he just has something about him. He has that hunger in him, and I'm really excited to see how he progresses. I look forward to him going up from 250s to 600s. It's going to be really exciting.
Remember where you heard it, folks. And this was my rider of the AP 250 race yesterday, Ferozi Torikatula. He kept himself among the Hondas and Kawasaki's. Can he do it again today? And this is Irfan Ardianshia, always a threat. And he was amongst that group fighting for P4 yesterday, which was the Astra Hondas minus everybody else. And people just starting to clear the grid now. Herjan still happy, smiling, relaxed. There is Aiki Iyoshi. Before this weekend, he was the lap record holder around Sepang, but that lap record has been blown into the weeds by a combination of new track surface, slick tyres on these AP 250s. Be good to see something from Aiki Iyoshi today.
Yeah, we know what a great talent he is, and he seems to love Sepang, so I think he can bring something special.
And that's Alif Adamsia. Had a decent run yesterday. Alif, where did he finish? Can't quite find it at the moment, but he was in the mix for a while. Yeah, DNF for him yesterday.
But he was quick all throughout the weekend. He was quite impressive. He was well within the potential point scoring position. Speaking of impressive, here's Irfan Haikal yesterday, up with the fight behind the Astra Hondas.
Yeah, we were talking about him perhaps taking another step in his career, in his self-belief really. The ability's always been there, but now perhaps after that performance yesterday, mixing with those fast, experienced riders, he's going to serve up some more today. We certainly hope so. We haven't looked at the back of the grid. There's the 1 minute board being shown to the riders, so everybody needs to get out of the way and we need to read the grid. Reza Danica Arens is on pole position. Vida Ega Pratama inside of him, and yesterday's race winner Herjan Atna outside of him.
Leading row 2 is Jakipat Putasan. Farozi, he starts right next to him, and Irfan Ardianshah completes the second row.
Row 3 led by Aiki Iyoshi from Alif Adiamsia, and Irfan Haikal just outside of him.
In row 4 and in P10 is Tangat Langpleo. 11th is Ilan Hakimi, and in 12th, Wachirin Tuptimon.
Let's go to row 5. Louis Chun Mei on row 5. Next to him, Cao Vietnam, and in 15th, Kevin Samar Kintel.
In row 6, Chihiro Ishii, Nguyen Duktan 17th, Wahyu Nugroho in 18th.
Mohsin Paraban leads row 7 from Ni Tian and Leung Nang Se.
In row 8 is Muklada Sarpuech in 22nd and completing 23 riders, Lee Rui Yun.
So there's 2 riders at the back of the grid. Muklada didn't qualify yesterday, so that's why she's starting at the back. Lee Rui Yun had a heavy crash. Her team manager told me they do run in the colour purple and white. Her team manager told me that her arm and leg are similar colour to her leathers at the moment, so she's in some pain, but credit to her for getting on the bike and racing. And Muklada will be on a mission from the back of the grid. She looked threatening yesterday, but I don't think the bike was quite right. It broke down later in the race, so can she do better and storm her way through the field? She's going to have to get a really good start, put as many riders as she can behind her before she gets to turn 1, really. If you can spot her from the back of the grid, watch out for that, as well as looking at the front.
Definitely going to have some riders charging in from the back of the grid. But I'm trying to look out for Jacob Putisan. I feel like if he can just hold on to that position behind the Astro Hondas and just really stick with them, I think he might be able to just find that extra pace that he requires. Look at the lap times from qualifying. He was about 0.4 to 0.5 seconds away from the Astro Honda, so if he can just get in the slipstream of them and just stick by, I think he should be able to give us a good race.
Yeah, Watcherin, Tuptimon, they've got 2 good riders, you have to say, the East NJT team. 2 really well-established riders. Watcherin is one of them. He's here. The one not here is Warit. Warit had a crash yesterday, and while he's physically okay, he took quite a heavy bang to the head. So, as a precautionary measure, he was concussed. As a precautionary measure, of course, he needs to be protected and will sit out this race. But wishing him a speedy recovery. Now we trundle down to the start line with the track temperature probably in the mid-50s. Nobody's worried too much about the tyres cooling off. Vida Egger there, the number 54 will go to the middle of the front row.
Yeah, it's a young rider getting ready now for the start of the race. I have a feeling Vida Egger is going to try and really take that inside at turn 15 and complete this in first place, but he's got his 2 teammates, experienced riders, Reza and Herjun.
And we're just about ready to go. Muklada's moving into position. Slightly late there is Mohsin Paramban, the Indian rider, but all's good at the back. Man with the red flag gets out of the way. We're waiting for the red lights. There they are. They're out and we're off. And a good start from pole position from Reza. Those 3 bikes are away. What we really want to look at now is who can get amongst them. Jakrapat is amongst them.
Oh, Jakrapat on the inside trying to get past Herjun, but he does get past. I believe that was Vida Egger, who's just dropped down now to 4th. So this is exactly what Jakrapat needs. He needs to stick in between them and try to disrupt their pace slightly, or at least stick with the front group.
Yeah, and there's another master disruptor there as well, which is Irfan Ardiancia. So can he stay with them and mess up the order?
Jakrapat just moved up into 2nd on Herjun Atna at turn 4. This is looking much better now for the Thai rider.
Yeah, and Tanat, his teammate, is just behind him. Muklada got away okay from the back, thinking about the Thai Hondas and where some of the action might come from in this race. But it wasn't that good a start. So she's got quite a lot of ground to make up. So she works on that. Let's go back to the front. And it is that very familiar, that metronomic 1, 2, 3. Reza Danica RNs for Astra Honda, but he's being chased by Jakrapat Putisan for Thai Honda.
This is a completely different race compared to race 1. Right now we got Jakrapat disrupting the rhythm of the Astras, and what this has been doing is allowing Irfan and Ilan Hakimi at the back there to just stick with this front group. We would yesterday we saw a slight gap already between the front three and the rest, but now it's not the dominant Astra Honda at the front anymore. But
Jakrapat goes wide there. But cuts back in. This is an intriguing start to the race. It could give Reza Danica a chance to escape. Reza Danica riding with a 500 RPM rev cut because of his championship advantage. You can see there Hurjan and Jakrapat alongside each other, and while they have a little nudge, Vida Egger comes up the inside as they come round turn 15 for the first time, making their presence felt, these riders. And I just want to see, caught a glimpse there as they came across the line, that Idlan Hakimi was up there as well.
There's a bit of sorry, there was a bit of elbow rubbing between Herjun and Jakrapat, and just pushed Jakrapat out of the way.
Yeah, and Vida took some advantage of that. It's very early in the race. That was their first time around there. It won't be the last time we see a bit of bar-to-bar action. But Tanat Lompiao is coming through much better than he did yesterday, as you said, Daniel. This is a different race. Oh, that's Kevin Samakinto, the Honda India rider with a mechanical problem. He's off, taking one of the exits. We see there Jakrapat again hounding the Astra Hondas. They're getting away from the rest of the field, but they're not getting away from Jakrapat. Can the Thai rider hold on?
What I find absolutely amazing is how Reza has still maintained this gap between himself and his two teammates without slipstream, with a 500 RPM rev cut. He's still maintaining the distance between himself and the rest.
Yeah, Jakrapat is on the 2022 model, CBR 250 RR, and the Indonesians are on the 2023 model, which does have a bit more power.
Yeah, it's a brilliant job from Jakrapat to keep up with riders on newer machinery and to try and break up the rhythm, but down goes Jakrapat at turn 11.
You can see how hard Jakrapat was trying, and he's taken it too far over the limit. Oh, Jakrapat is down, and I think that is going to leave the Astra Hondas at the front.
Yeah, here's a replay of what happened. He was just tipping into turn 11. I think it was even before he got on the gas. He just lost the front.
Oh. Front just tucked, and away he went. Nothing to do. Hold his head before he's even finished sliding. He knows what was at stake there, but he was having to push to try and compensate the disadvantage that he had against these three riders. Here they come. 1, 2, 3 at the front. 1, 2, 3 Astra Hondas.
That was unfortunate because momentarily before the crash, I saw Aiki Yoshi. He was closing down on Jakrapat, but I think maybe Aiki had to evade a little bit, and now the gap between the Astra Hondas and the two Kawasaki's here is getting quite significant. It's already two seconds between Aiki Yoshi and Reza Danica.
We have to be honest, it's unlikely the rest of the field can do much about that. But if Aiki and Irfan Ardiancia can work together, maybe there's a chance. We know the riders are quick, we know the Kawasaki's are quick, but we could be looking at another battle royal for P4 again today. Let's just check out this group, because we've also got in there Irfan Haikal, we've got Idlan, the two IDEMITSU FIM Hondas.
I must say, great job from these two Kawasaki's though. They've broken away from those four riders behind them. Looking at the sector times, Irfan's doing decent, but they're not going any faster than Reza, Veda, or Herjun. That's why they're just going to increase that advantage that they have.
And they're not going to hold each other up. That's the point. These four could though.
Irfan Haikal trying to go aggressive, swinging out wide into turn 9. He's got his teammate there as well, Idlan Hakimi.
Yep, good to see him up there in the action today as well.
Yeah, he was dropped quite far behind the group in yesterday's race, so much better out this time from the young Malaysian.
And we have a flash of blue there, although he went offline that time. Ferozi Torakatula He's going to have to work hard now to get back up on terms with these, so you can see the gravel rash there. That won't polish out. He's got a belly pan full of stones as well. An early bath for Jakrapat. Irfan goes in front of Aiki Yoshi. Hopefully those two aren't holding each other up too much. Itlan goes through towards the front of this group.
Let's see what the gap is between Aiki and the 3 Astras as they come across the line. Yeah, it's increased to 3.1 seconds. So the 2 Moto Sniper Manual Tech riders aren't gaining on the Astra Hondas, but behind them is quite an enticing battle going on between Irfan, Idlan, and Tanat Lampliao.
So
Idlan.
Yeah, there's a 3-way Honda battle there. And Jakrapat, nobody needs to have a word with him. He's having several words with himself. He knows what was at stake. He knows the mistake he made, but he had to push hard to stay on terms with these, and that shows you just how good these Astra Hondas are.
Yeah, I think he was really riding that bike on its limit, and he unfortunately did find the limit. But it was up to that point a brilliant ride from Jakrapat. So all things considered, I think he can be proud of what he's done in those few laps.
Yeah, I think despite the off, he deserves a hug from the team manager. Let's just look back a little bit, because Mukladar is 7.9 seconds off the front. She's made her way through to 11th.
And speaking of where Mukladar is, great red ride so far now from Cal Vietnam. This is the highest I've seen the Honda Racing Vietnam be in a long time, so great job from them.
Yeah, the Kawasaki's swapping places, so if they keep doing that, they might allow the 3 Hondas and the Yamaha. Ferozzi's got himself back on terms with that group. Might allow them to catch up again, but nobody's going to catch these guys.
Veda just trailing a bit through this portion of the track.
He's experimenting with lines, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's a typical young rider stuff to do.
Yeah, off onto the artificial grass. So he's used that as well. You won't want to be doing that on the last lap.
Yeah, for now we have a group of 3, a pair in between them and the group of 4 behind them.
Yeah, and then Cal Vietnam, and perhaps bearing down on him, we should watch it, is Mukladar. She was 0.4 of a second behind Cal Vietnam last time around. There they are, familiar sight there. Vida Egger having another look at another line.
It looked like for a second there that Vida had the advantage going into turn 1, but I think he's just remaining calm now.
Yeah,
I think what most of these teams would do when you have 3 riders similar to Bunzi Honda and the Super Sports, they'll just wait until the final 2 laps, and that's when they start fighting and just pushing each other around.
Yeah, I think so. What a battle that was we saw yesterday. So do stay tuned as we focus through the heat haze on the 2 Kawasaki's. Aiki Yoshi first, Irfan Ardiancia second, taking a look at the gap behind him, which is quite a big gap. 2 seconds to Irfan Heikel. Mukladar not making much impression on Cal Vietnam. Irfan Ardiancia, I should use his full name, so we've got 2 Irfans in this race. Takes the advantage again out of those 2 Kawasaki's. It's a little bit of sport between those 2. I'm not sure if they're holding each other up or just playing, but in that group behind, Ferozzi has pushed his way through towards the front. He's on the back of that's Irfan Heikel.
Yeah, the other Irfan is there fighting his teammate Aiki. Irfan Heikel now leading this group of 4. Idlan Hakimi has dropped back a little bit further. But the concern for Irfan Ardiancia and Aiki Yoshi is if they battle a bit too hard like we saw at turn 9, they might reel in this group of 4 here. And
they are reeling them in, Daniel. Watch that space.
And not only that, is that Cal Vietnam and Muklada? It looks like they have closed up on the group of 4 in front of them.
That's it. I was going to say, watch this space because they are coming onto the back of this group. They haven't held each other up. Cal Vietnam's coming inside Muklada as they attempt to get on terms with them. So this is starting to warm up. They're not quite close enough yet to mix it with them, but they are coming.
And the gap on the last lap was 1.4 seconds. On this lap, it's 1.1. So Cal Vietnam and Muklada are definitely gaining now on the group in front of them. And this would be a brilliant result for Muklada if she can find her way to that group in front of her. And a great result as well for Cal Vietnam and Honda Racing Vietnam.
Yeah, we know all about the quality of Muklada, but Cal Vietnam is also a very quick rider. And he's on one of the 2023 model CBRs. So if they work together, and I think they're both experienced and smart enough to do it, they could get back on terms with this battle of 4. But here's a battle of 3, or at least a collaboration, let's call it, of 3, currently being led by yesterday's race winner, Herjan Atner. He's got Razor behind him and Vader behind him. They'll keep it going like this until the last turn and then mix it up. Aiki Iyoshi, 5.5 seconds back, 5.2 seconds back on Vida the last time they crossed the line. And I think we should probably start watching the gap between those 4, soon to be 6, and the 2 Kawasaki's, as we still have 3 laps to go.
Yeah, just as you mentioned, I just noticed that visually they are closing in, and on the lap before they cross just now, it was almost 2 seconds, above 2 seconds. Now it's only 1.6, and it looks like it's reducing quickly. So this might just become a group of about 7 or 8 riders.
Yeah. After this lap, there'll be 2 remaining as they come onto the long back straight. That's how the gap looks from the front camera shot. Still looks pretty big. And I think this is going to be an interesting last couple of laps to watch, because the riders behind them know how to get into a fight. Doesn't look like they've closed up any more, Cal Vietnam and Muklada.
Yeah, Cal Vietnam seems to be trailing a bit, but between Irfan Haikal and Ko and Aiki Yoshi, there's less than a second, 0.8 seconds between them, so they will definitely reach the 2 Kawasaki's either within this lap or on the final lap, and this will be an exciting fight for the final points positions here.
Yeah, Ferozik Torakatula making his presence felt there at turn 1, moving into 2nd position in that group, which means 6th on track.
Yeah, it looks like Cal Vietnam and Muklada, they're just too far away. I think they could have had it if they started the charge earlier, but the gap is still 1.8 seconds. But for now, is this group of 4 here who is starting to make moves. Ilan Hakimi just making a pass there.
Good to have those Bunsu Hondas, both of them in this battle. And Tanat also, good experience for him. Also new to the series this year.
Yeah, it's been a great ride so far for Tanat Lamplio. He's really kept up with everyone else there. This is interesting. Will this group of 4 reach the 2 Kawasaki's in front of them? Yeah. Ferozi aggressive there into turn 9.
Yeah, look how much Ferozi wants it. Yeah, he was a bit lifted by his performance yesterday.
Someone's just ran really wide there at turn 11 and it's just pushed him all the way back to the group with Muklada and Cal Vietnam. Couldn't tell who that was. It was either Tanat or Ilan Hakimi. Ran really wide there.
Yeah, look behind there from Herjan as they got onto that straight, just to see where his buddies are before they start the last lap, which will be coming up after they go around the turn they're braking for now, which is turn 15. And look behind them, Daniel. I know this is a head-on shot, but it's they're all together now.
Yep, they've reached the two Kawasaki's in front of them. There's Irfan Haikal behind Ferozi. I think the rider who's just lost touch with this group is Tanat. And it's a bit unfortunate for him, but now Irfan and Aoki have their work cut up for them. They have a few Hondas and a Yamaha right behind them trying to chase down for the fourth, fifth and sixth position.
Yeah, Irfan looking really aggressive here. We know he's an aggressive rider. He's going to want to get away from these. And that group is just stringing out a little bit.
Looks like Ilan Hakimi has lost touch a bit of this front four.
Irfan is there. Ferozi Torakatula just behind him.
There goes Veda on the inside of his teammates. So Veda's leading the race now. But now here's Irfan Ardian Shah, Aiki Yoshi. And there goes Irfan Haikal on the inside. He's trying to get past Aiki, but not close enough on this occasion.
Good move, good intent. Nice aggression from Irfan. And plenty of aggression coming from the Yamaha of Torakatula as well.
Yeah, Ferozi and Irfan have to make sure they don't get into each other's way too much. Otherwise, these two Kawasaki's will find a bit of a gap. There's a bit of fairing hanging off Ferozi's bike there. I think he had some contact somewhere.
He must have done, yeah. Yeah, that is flapping around. Hopefully that won't affect what he's trying to achieve right now, which is to, yeah, that fairing's busted, isn't it?
Oh, there goes Irfan. Oh, nearly contact between Irfan and Aiki Yoshi. So it's going to be there at 14 or 15, but if he goes at 14 to take the lead in front of them, that will be a bit of a disadvantage coming down the back straight. Oh!
Irfan Haikal, we got two, let's call them Haikal and Ardiancia. But Haikal dropped to the back there after getting out of shape. And Ferozi with the bodywork out of shape, and the two Kawasaki's holding them off as they come onto the back straight for the last time. We know what a fighter Irfan Ardiancia is, but here the three Astra Hondas sort themselves out into the final turn. One hanging back there, but let's see what happens as they run in. I think that's Vida Ega at the front at the moment. It was a deceptive shot, that one, but it was Vida Ega who got it, and it's Irfan who's taking P4 from teammate Aiki Yoshi. And Irfan Haikal, another good ride from him. He was 6th yesterday, but he really had to fight for it, but he fought well. 6th again today. So, as expected, no jumping around in the Astra Honda pit.
Yeah, I think they've been too used to the feeling.
Yeah.
But what a result again from Astra Honda. Great job from the entire team to have it 1, 2, and 3. But I must say, what a job that was from Irfan and Ferozi to try and catch up to the Motor Sniper manual tackle riders. Just unable on the last lap to beat them to 4th and 5th.
Yeah, it was good work by them. They didn't really get in each other's way too much, but here's somebody trudging in. I think that's one of the Indian Hondas. Oh, is that Idlan?
No, it's one of the Bunsi Hondas, I believe. Sorry, the Indian Hondas. Looking at, I think that's Mosim Paramban. Because we had Kevin Summer who crashed out earlier. I think Mosim Paramban was the only rider left from the team. So unfortunate end for Mosin. An unfortunate race 2 for the Honda Racing India.
Yeah, let's just watch the two teammates. This is the exciting new rider into the Astra Honda AP250 lineup. He's really adding something to this series. And at Suga we'll see what the other teams have to as an answer for them. But let's take a look at the results. So, Vida Ega, a nicely crafted win for him from Herjanatna, yesterday's winner. Reza Danica, teammate, in 3rd place. Irfan Ardiancia for Motul Sniper in 4th, ahead of his teammate Aiki Iyoshi. Irfan Haikal for Idemitsu Bunsu Honda Racing in 6th. Ferozi Torakatula, good job for Yamaha Racing India in 7th. 8th, Tanat Longpilau. Good ride from him for Honda Racing Thailand. Idlan Hakimi for IDEMITSU FIM Honda in 9th, 10th Cal Vietnam, 11th Mukladar from the back of the grid, Alif Adamsia for Motul Sniper in 12th, 13th Liu Chun Mei, 14th Nitan, Watcherin in 15th, 16th Wayu Nugroho, 17th Nguyen Duc Tan, Chihiro Ishii finished today in 18th, Leongnan Tzu from Hong Kong in 19th, 12th the gutsy Lee Rui Yun, riding injured for East NJT Racing Team. Mohsin Paramban didn't finish, and neither did Jack Rapat after that challenge to the Astra Hondas. Kevin Samakintul also didn't finish. So those are the results. Here's Park Fermé and some smiles. There, Veda Egger, nice win for him. We'll be seeing plenty more of those as his career unfolds, I'm quite sure. Congratulations from fellow riders, teammates. Again, as we said yesterday, you can't underestimate the organisation of Astra Honda and what they've been achieving and continue to achieve. That's it, wrap him in a flag, put a Dunlop hat on him, don't forget the sunglasses. Yellow and orange, really? He's got the comedy sunglasses. Anyway, I'm sure they'll get the flag right and the sunglasses right any moment now. But a really nice ride from him. And no doubt we'll be speaking to him shortly.
Yeah, it's really great to see Veda Ega get his victory, first victory of the season. I'm sure he's going to be happy, and the team will be so happy having this young talent under them.
Yeah, Herjun still smiling. And we're going to go down to Parc Fermé, where we'll be talking to the winner.
Alright everybody, we just ended with the AP 250 class. What an exciting race, an exciting victory that was for Indonesia's Honda Astra Racing Team. Qualifying, we saw Riza Denika make it first, and then Herjun, Adna yesterday, and today their teammate Veda Ega. How do you feel today? Apa perasaan kamu?
Ya, alhamdulillah hari ini saya bisa podium 1 di pertama kali di Asia Road Racing. Ya, pastinya saya senang sekali. Dan ya walaupun tadi beberapa lap sedikit kesusahan karena saya sedikit tertinggal di awal-awal lap, tapi alhamdulillah saya bisa finish nomor 1. Dan terima kasih untuk tim dan terima kasih juga untuk semua teman-teman di Indonesia yang sudah mendukung Veda.
Okay, good. Very good today tahniah sama kamu. But satu lagi soalannya sebelum kami akhirkan temu ramah ini, wawancara ini. Sekarang tiga-tiga kamu dari Indonesia dan semuanya ada di depan, okay, semuanya ada di hadapan dan semuanya menang kali ini dalam round Sepang International Circuit. Jadi apa perasaan itu bagi kamu?
Ya pastinya juga senang karena ya ini tim saya yang nomor 2 dan ketiga juga tim saya. Di race 1 kemarin juga yang saya juga alhamdulillah podium dan ya pastinya senang tim sendiri bisa meraih semua podium di kelas AP 250.
Okay, bagus. Terima kasih, Kid, and congratulations to you. So there we have it, you guys. The boys from Indonesia's Honda Astra taking the victory, the full victory this weekend in Sepang for the AP 250 class. Satu hati meraih impian after all, just as their slogan says on the team website. For now, we've got 5 minutes to go, or 10, before we kickstart the Super Sport 600. Take it away, Barry.
Thanks, Yelena, and let's have a look at what happened in this race. The 3 Astra Hondas that we just saw in Parc Fermé were disturbed initially by Jakrapat Putisan for Thai Honda. He pushed really hard to stay with the three at the front to stop them getting away. He was a man with a plan until the plan went wrong. He was having to try so hard to keep on terms. He's mad with himself. And that left the field clear for those three. But Daniel, as you were saying, Aiki Yoshi and Irfan Ardiansyah did well behind them.
Yeah, I think they did a top job to try and keep up with the Astro Hondas, but ultimately I think what Aiki Yoshi and Irfan Ardiansyah were missing was the effect of slipstream, which the three Astro Hondas would have the advantage there. But they did pull back, the riders behind them did pull back in, Irfan Haikal, Farouzi and Idlan Hakimi. And it was a close battle up until the final lap between the four of them.
Yeah, the Kawasaki's did do well just to hold on to that advantage after getting caught by the Hondas behind them. Ferozi Torikatula looked very aggressive as they got into the final lap. There was a big wiggle there for Irfan Haikal as they came up to challenge the Kawasaki's, and then we saw Astra Honda sorting out the order between the three of them, and it was the young gun. It was Vida Egger who came through to take the victory from Hergen, from Reza Danica, and behind them it was Irfan Ardiansyah who held off his teammate Aiki Iyoshi to take fourth.
In second place,
Let's go to the podium. First rider there will be the number 1, 2, 3 championship leader Reza Danica RN's tall figure of Hergen Atner clambers on to the second step and onto the first step with those distinctive sunglasses, and of course wearing the Indonesian flag is Vida Ega Pratama. First win, but I'm sure not the last in this class, and I'm sure in the ARRC. Congratulations to the first three. The prizes to the first three will be presented by Mr. Yasuhide Hirai, the Managing Director of IDEMITSU Lube Malaysia. Reza Danica hoists third place trophy. Second place to yesterday's winner, Hergen.
Honda Racing Team Indonesia, Vida Ega Pratama.
Veda with the winner's trophy and the gold KYT helmet. The prize to the best team, given there by Mr. Stefan Maki Karapiat of FIM Asia. He's the president.
Now for distinguished guests, riders and brand ambassadors to stand closer for a group photo. And once again, congratulations to the winner of the Asia Production 250cc Race 2. Thank you to our distinguished guests. And a group photo for all three winners on the podium.
And before we go to the commercial break, let's take a look at the championship standings. Reza Danica RNs still at the top with a convincing 86 points. Vida Ega Pratama, the winner from today, on 68, 18 points back. Hurjan Atna is next up on 61. And then we have Jakrapat Pudisan, unfortunately crashed today on 42. Aiki Iyoshi for Motul Sniper Manual Tech on 40. Irfan Haikor up into P6 for Idemitsu Bunsu Honda. Muqtada Sarapurch comes in at 7th. She's dropped from 5th after round 1. Irfan Ardiancia in 8th. So we're going to take a commercial break and then we will be back with the Supersport 600. So join us then.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5.
A warm welcome back to round 2, race 2 of the Idemitsu FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. As you can see from the distinctive markings on the side of the track there, we are at Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. We've had 3 races today. If you missed any of them, catch up later on YouTube. But now you are tuning in for a treat because it's Supersport 600, race 2. We had a scintillating race yesterday, which we'll take another look at in just a moment. The story of qualifying before this was very much Karel Idampawi leading the way from his 2 teammates, Helmi Asman and Azroy Hakim Anwar. We saw Galang Hendra there. Much fancied Galang Hendra for Yamaha crashing out. But as the 3 Bunsu Hondas scampered away at the front, there was plenty of action behind. Nice battle here between Nakarin Atirapuvapat, his CBR, spitting fire back at Soichiro Minimamoto behind him.
Yeah, it's quite the battle between Chip and Soichiro. But this is where it unfolded. They started dicing around the 3 Bunsu Hondas.
Yeah, we thought it might be gentlemanly, and it was a little bit. It was safe, but it was really hard fought as they came into the last 2 laps. They know each other so well, these three, but they really put on a show for us. And here we are on the final lap. Swapping places. Looks like they're almost swapping paint, but they're not. And behind them, sorry, so Helmi Asman getting into the lead, but there was really nothing to choose between them.
It was such a great battle, and the joke around was that this was the fight for that team bonus for the victory. It was quite the battle. For a second there, it looked like Kario Empire might just make it to the line, but here was the final move at turn 15.
There it was. It looked like Kip was going to do it, but Helmi had other ideas going on the inside. But Azroy had an even better idea and even had time to look behind him as he took the flag before his teammates. That was yesterday as we cruise along with the drone. Here is the circuit. Always sets up good battles for the 600s.
Yeah, they're just on the gas quite a bit here in the Sepang International Circuit. The way the bikes just roll through and the tires just spin around turns like turn 10 into 11, it's just fantastic to watch.
Yeah, shout out to the fans that have come here today. They joined us for a really fun pit walk earlier on.
Yeah, so it had some good numbers this weekend in the stands, and the pit walk was as it should be, packed with all the Asia road racing and motorcycle fans.
Yep, even I was getting merchandise thrown at me. So if you missed it, don't miss it next time. So as we pan around here, we will shortly be bringing the grid into view. Okay, but there's a shot down the home straight. You can see just off to your right the pit lane entry. As we still have people joining the throng on the grid, including Two Wheels Motor Racing Director, Mr. Ron Hogg, just at the back there. Okay, we're ready on the grid, so we're going to go down to Yulina.
Hello everybody, it is 10 to 3 p.m. and we are with the Super Sport 600 boys now. Let's have a look at what's going on today by interviewing our first leading man, Khairul Idham Pawi at P1. Hello Pawi. Sorry, I stepped you, sorry. Okay, so you were second in race 1 yesterday after the really good fight with your teammates Azra and Helmi. And you were going up first and standing with a 7 points gap. How do you feel about that?
Yes, yesterday was a really hard battle with them. So yeah, for today I just try to be calm and try to do my best.
We can see that you and your teammates are really fighting yesterday. Okay, how do you feel about that? Do you think that it's good competition between you guys?
Yeah, I think it's normal because we are here, all the riders want to win, so we just do our job and let's see how the result.
So last question, do you feel any kind of pressure at all for this race?
No, I just go with my rhythm and I just do my best and that's it.
Thank you very much for today and good luck. Now he's a natural. Next up on the list, we are looking at rider number 99, P11, sitting on the grid, Galang Hendra Pratama from Indonesia. He didn't manage to finish race 1 and currently on the very bottom of the championship, standing with only 7 points. Hello Galang.
Hello.
How do you feel today?
Yeah, feel good. Try to recover after the crash yesterday. But this morning in warm-up session, we have a good setup. we have a good setting already and try to get a good result today.
I'm really happy that you managed to recover because I also understand that you are on the bottom of the list now in the championships. Do you have any target for this race right now? It's race 2, right?
Yeah. I try to do my best for this race. Let's see in the race because the pace for top 5 till my position is really tight, and let's see in the race. It's their possibility to go to the top 3. I will push.
Good luck for today and thank you so much. Okay, and last but not least, we have Shah Juntong rider number 333. Okay, sitting at P14. How do you feel?
Feeling good and enjoy the race. Yeah.
Okay, so I know that this is your first year racing in ARC. What do you want to get out of this race?
This year is my first year to race all of China and lot of things to learning. The track is beautiful and the rider is fast. So learning first and try my best. Okay.
I hope you do your best this time and good luck for the race. Okay guys, there we have it for today. A quick grid walk for the Super Sport 600 boys. We're going to kick off the race in just a bit, but let's make magic happen. Back to Barry in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Yulina. And nice interview there, I thought, with Shah Juntong. He's a really nice guy. He joined us at the press conference on Thursday, and I've spoken to him off and on around the paddock, and he's full of joy at riding in this championship and taking a step outside of his home country. Normally he's only able to do track days at Zhuhai. Let's take a look at the front of the grid now. That's Karel Idempatwi on pole position. Helmi Amman next to him, and Azroy Hakim Anwar P3.
Leading row 2 is Ratapong Willarot. Next to him is his fellow countrymen Nakarin Atira Puvapat and Keito Abe in 6th.
On row 3, Adananta Putra. Afif Amran next to him in the middle of row 3, and Soichiro Minimamoto outside of him.
Panason Karsanti is in 10th. Galang Hendra, he'll start from 11th. And in 12th, Gary Salim.
Row 5, Andy Mohammed Fadli, promising class rookie, and Shah Juntong we were just talking to there on the grid. Just slightly mesmerised there for a moment by the drone shot. I'm really enjoying this. There we are. The IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship Round 2.
That's a beautiful new perspective that we get with these drone shots.
Yeah. So, Alpine Stars, dignitary there, big sponsors, long-term sponsors of this series. And of course, we're grateful to them as well as everybody else involved. Dunlop tyres too, my goodness. There is Helmi Asman, came tantalisingly close to a championship last season, but he had a really good time yesterday's race, and I'm sure he'll enjoy himself again today.
Yeah, Helmi will be looking to finally get that race victory this season. There's someone who's familiar with the top side of the podium, Azra Hakim Anwar. Great ride from him yesterday with that battle with his 2 teammates.
Yeah, it did amuse me how he took time to look around him when he was less than a bike length clear of his teammates. And Galang 4th there on the grid. What can he do on the Yamaha? I thought Keito Abe, the green bike on the outside, and 6th place on the grid. I thought he was a little quiet yesterday.
Yeah, it's not the same Keito that we saw in Breram. I think maybe just something didn't go right for him in the race yesterday. But let's say I think Keito definitely has what it takes to fight up there. But it's all about breaking the rhythm of the Bunsu Hondas.
That's it. Who can get amongst it? We haven't mentioned Nakarin Atirapuvapat, who scored a win and a second in Buriram and was 4th yesterday. But he's one of those riders that needs to try to get close to them. they set off on the warm-up lap. So Helmi happy to run away at the front. Nice shot of turn 1 and turn 2 there. It's a really challenging start to the lap, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You're nearly going all the way back around at turn 1 and then the flip to the left, downhill, back to the right, onto turn 3. It really is a challenging part of the circuit, and you just have to hold on the gas all the way down until you go a little bit uphill, up into turn 4 here. It's a properly tricky circuit, but it always brings great racing.
Yeah, Soichiro Minamoto, the number 22, another one very much to watch out for as a possible Bunsu spoiler. We're looking at the back there of Panasonic Kalsonti from the bike of Karel Idampawi.
It'll be interesting to see the POV of Idampawi from between the Bunsu Honda riders. So you know that we have the camera up on his bike. The rider I'm looking out for in this race actually will be Soichiro Minamoto. He went well out yesterday, and I think he'll definitely be trying to replicate what he did in race 1.
It's one of the great things about having two races in the weekend, because it does give everybody who didn't manage to gain an advantage a chance to catch up, make some changes. And I think you're right, Daniel. I think Soichiro could be one of those riders. And you know that Thai Honda are going to be pushing hard with Nakarin and Panasonic.
There's Gary Salim there, way up ahead in front of everyone. He'll arrive at the grid, so he'll be sitting on the grid alone for a short few seconds.
Yeah, somebody already waiting at the podium, so an optimist there. And why not? It's Adinanta Putra with the bright yellow helmet, the number 21 coming through there. That's Galang Hendra on one of 3 blue Yamahas. The other ones are number 56 going through there of Ratapong Willarot, who's starting from 4th place on the grid. Let's get rid of a tear off there.
That red flag shown at the front there as the riders reach their respective starting grid positions.
And here comes the pole man. We're riding with him. So if he does run away, we won't be getting many onboard shots.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a pity if Kip leads for most of the race and we don't get to see them around.
Yeah, former Astra Honda teammate Andy Farid looking on. Last year's champion, as we wait for the red lights to come on. And they are out, and we are go, and another good start from Kip from pole position. Let's see if anybody else got away well. Unexpected. Good start, I think, from Ratapong.
Yeah, Ratapong goes up into 3rd. It was a poor start from Chip Nakarin. He went down a few places. He's side by side with Soichiro now. But I think leading is still Karel Idampawi. Yes, it is. Followed by Helmi Azman. Right behind Helmi is Ratapong. So great start, actually, from Ratapong Willarot.
Yeah, so it's not all Bunsu Honda yet. And Nakarin is recovering. He's into 4th, and he's ahead of Azroy, yesterday's winner.
So there we go, the roar of the 600cc's as they make their way into turn 5 now for the flip into turn 6. Looks like Azroy is struggling to make any way past Nakarin at this point of time.
Yeah, difficult to pass. He's got a lot of quality ahead of him, Ratapong. Although the results haven't really been there for the last couple of seasons, he is the 2018 Supersport champion.
I'll tell you, he's had a great start. Is Afif Amran. He's found his way up into 6th position.
Yeah, Afif really has looked confident on the bike, increasingly confident on the bike as the weekend has progressed. So we can see a good result, I think, from him today. But with Ratapong leading the charge, what these guys need to make sure is that Kip and Helmi don't escape too much at the front. Ratapong taking a wider line round there. He's looking for a fast exit.
There was a clean move there from Azroy on Nakarin. Very nicely done through turn 14. He seemed very in control. Here comes Azroy now. He's trying to line up a move behind Ratapong, but I don't think he's close enough on this occasion. But Ratapong still sticking behind the two Boonsies in front of him. But there goes Azroy on the inside of Ratapong. And he does make it through, but Nakarin takes advantage of them having a scrap and goes up into third.
So as they cross the line, no change at the front. Kip, Helmi, but then it was Azroy who got through, and Ratapong attacking Azroy. He's going to have to switch round hard to the left. He hasn't got room to do it, I don't think.
That really was the word for Ratapong into turn 1. He was attacking there down on the brakes. The rear of the bike just getting a bit unsettled, but he's found grip now and he's trying to fight Nakarin for fourth. But this will be music to the ears of the Boonsi Honda riders. This might help them pull away, but
yeah, there's a 1-2-3 there at the moment, and signs of a gap at the front from Kip and Helmi. I think Azroy will tag onto the back of them reasonably soon. But the two ties behind them, Ratapong and Nakarin, they need to keep this situation under control if they possibly can. And Soichiro Minamoto is with them as well. Oh, sorry, that's Afifan Ran.
Yeah,
challenging Nakarin. That's good. He's finding his way quickly on the 600s, having jumped up from underbones, which is a hell of a jump. And here comes Nakarin up the side of his compatriot Ratapong. Follow me, he says. Don't hold up, we're on a mission here. We need to catch up these three Malaysians at the front. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah, whatever we interpreted from Nakarin, I think we can agree that was the right call, because they are pulling away now, and what Ratapong needs is for Nakarin to help him get closer to those three Hondas in front. They need to stop battling each other, because the Boonsi Hondas are just muscling away at this point.
Yeah, it's time to start monitoring the gaps at the front between these three and everybody else. It's a bit of a big one this time. It looks like a second.
That's about just over a second.
1.1 seconds, yeah.
Here's Karo Pawi looking calm and composed. Now once again in race 1 we saw this as well from Kip, but it didn't turn out well for him in his favor. So will he switch it up this time round? Because pace once again goes to Azroy Anwar with the 209.948 as the fastest race lap.
Yep, the only two riders in the 209s indeed.
That was Nakarin really just running that rear tire all the way around turn 3.
And Ratapong following the plan for now in P5.
Yeah, I wonder if Nakarin's defensive flame from the exhaust is some sort of a defense mechanism, because it's just spitting flames all around the track, and it might throw Ratapong off a bit.
Yeah, thanks to superhero tuning there for the flames. But Kito Abe is now in 6th from Afif Amran. Let's just take a good shot to take a look back. You can see on the green bike there Kito Abe, and you can see Minamoto challenging Panason Kaosom T.
Ooh, it's a bit of smoke coming from the bike of Gary Salim.
I thought my eyes might have been deceiving me, but you called it, Daniel. Gary Salim down in 12th.
I was looking at how hard Nakarin's having to ride now. The rear of his bike's just moving all over the place. But still, on no sector has he been faster than the front 3.
He'll be putting in the work. We did see Nakarin get a whole string of P4s last season. He scored 4 or 5, I think, and a couple of podiums. That was enough to lift him into 3rd in the championship, but he'll be wanting more than that. Ratapong is tired of waiting, tired of following, taking a different line around, see what he can do. But across the line in formation come Karolid Pawi, Helmi Asman and Azroy.
Just behind there, there's the two Thai riders, Nakarin, Ratapong, and then followed by the Japanese Keito Abe. So a bit better this time from Keito.
Yeah, I think Keito's on the move at the moment. I think he's probably going to catch the two riders in front of him. See how it looks on track. Number 15, Panason Kaosonti, a long way back. Not sure what happened to him earlier in the race.
Yeah, sure, because Panason had great pace in practice, but just hasn't come his way so far in this race. There's Soichiro Minamimoto chasing now.
Yep, and Gary Salim has got fellow Indonesian Andy Andy Muhammad Fadli behind him. I just had a momentary flashback to 2022. But yeah, have a look at Keito Abe while we watch these three doing their stuff at the front.
I feel like we were focusing on whether or not Nakarin and Ratapong would reach the front three, but Keito Abe was eating up time behind the pair of them, and I think he will reach them very soon.
Yeah, that's quite an interesting little group there, I think. Gary Salim at the back there, but Afifan Ram and Andy Fadli in that group. So there's 3 plus 3. Ratapong sweeping out wide.
Twitch from the rear again from Nakarin. He's really pushing that bike on the gas. Looking at the second times again, he's just not faster than them. He's about equal, if not slightly slower.
Yeah, and through again. These three immaculate Bunsu Hondas. Immaculate riding so far from Kip, from Azroy, from Helmi. And behind them some really hard riding.
Ooh, here comes Helmi now on the inside of Vazroy. Helmi's trying not to waste any time. I think Helmi feels he has that pace, so he wants to try and break away from them perhaps.
Yeah, and Keito Abe is up with the two ties now.
Yeah, that was just way too hot there from Soichiro Minamimoto. Tried to run on the outside Adenanta, but just couldn't make it stick.
Yeah, hard charging from these three. In contrast to the smooth styles we're seeing at the front. Gary Salim. Keito Abe there on the back of Ratapong. We have to say this is better than we've seen Ratapong for several races now. A welcome sight.
Yes, it's great to see Ratapong this well. He's a fast rider, and we just haven't seen enough of him in recent times, but this is much more like it.
And we know Keito Abe is quick. He got 2 P4s in Buriram. He, at his home circuit in Sugo, where he made his debut last season, he put himself on the podium. There's Afifan Ran leading that group behind, with Andy Fadli behind him and Gary Salim behind him.
Yeah, Andy looking like he's got a bit more confidence in him this time round. So it's great to see him improving.
I was also going to say Galang Hendra behind Gary Salim in 13th place. So things aren't going all his way by any means this weekend for Galang Hendra Pratama. Talking about frustrations with Ratapong, knowing you've got a quick rider who's not showing us enough of what they can do. But Ratapong's certainly determined this time. We know how fast and determined Chip Nakarin is. Ratapong's pushing, and now Keito Abe is in that fight for the best of the rest.
Ooh, Helmi went really wide there into turn 1, but here comes Nakarin, Ratapong, Keito Abe. So Chiro trying to get a move on Adenanta, but just unable to. Yeah, here's Galang. He's found himself right behind Andy, I think so. Andy's dropped a position or 2. In front of Andy's Gary Salim and Ahmad Afif. Yeah, Galang pace-wise, he's able to keep up with those 3 in front of him. But he is a brilliant rider from the World Super Sports category as well. And I really hope to see him able to fight up at the top.
Absolutely, and Kito Abe looking increasingly aggressive. There's a little gap there, but he was getting really close.
Yeah, ending one of, Galang Hendra, another note I want to give is that he's just come back from World Super Sports. I can't remember exactly where it was, but last week he's come here for the ARC Championship. He's definitely not missing talent at all. So for now, back on to turn 9 here. It's Adinata Putra doing a great job so far.
Yeah, and Gary Salim leading that third group currently. Some interesting moves being made there as well. With Andy Fadley, Galang Hendra. Shajun Tong is around 8 or 9 seconds back from that group. So he's still on his learning curve, doing well, the young Chinese rider. There are 3, little freight train there. Nakarin taking a wide line down the back straight. And let's see how this sorts itself out. 4 laps remaining after they cross the line this time around. No real threat to Nakarin.
It's been a quiet race so far from almost everyone on the track. No one really attacking yet. Oh, but Soichiro has made it past Adinata Putra. But I'm expecting the next, I think the final 2 laps when we'll start seeing people trying to show the front wheel, trying to take advantage at turn 9 and turn 15. If not the front, the story is still the same. 3 Bunsi Hondas, Kara Idampawi, Azra Manwar and Helmi Azman.
And here comes the story behind, which has changed slightly because Kito Abe has got himself into P5 ahead of Ratapong, who slipped back and looks like he might be struggling with a bit of tyre wear there. There's quite a lot of movement on that Thai Yamaha.
Yeah, he's having to push that Yamaha really hard. You can see it's evident that the Yamahas are lacking a bit in regards to pace in comparison to the Hondas. But Ratapong and Kito, they're doing a great job both riding the Yamaha R6.
Yeah, we don't want to see a one-make championship here for sure, and it's good to see them mixing it up.
It's Gary Salim, Andi Muhammad Fadli, Afif Amran and Galang Hendra. I'm hoping to see Galang and Afif try to scrap a bit with the riders in front of them.
Yep, tremendous quality all the way through this field, as you were saying, Daniel. And we've got 3 laps after this, so it's soon time for the boys in front to start playing for team bonuses, as you were suggesting earlier. You're so cynical.
Oh, what a move there from Azroy though. Just as we're talking about team bonuses, Azroy looking to make it a double. And he's made quite a nice move there on Kip. And I think that was just a bit of a test for Azroy. He wants to see whether that line would work.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that was a tryout. It's 3 laps to go. That's a long distance. And Helmi, oh! And Kip was distracted there. He went wide. That allowed Helmi to come up inside. So Kip has gone from 1st to 3rd. Azroy trying to make a break.
Yeah, this Kip now in the lead. So Azroy, I think there was a bit of contact when they were down on the brakes. It was a bit of a scary moment there for Azroy. So he's going to try and shrug it off and keep on moving forward.
Yep, I got the wrong Bunsu Honda then. Apologies for that. Thank you, Daniel. But yeah, Kip back in front, but that won't be the last we've seen from Azroy.
Yeah, I feel like Azroy is gonna really hunt Kip down now, and Helmi, he's just sitting comfortable in between them. We saw Helmi started getting aggressive in the final 2 laps.
Oh, that's Adinata down, I think.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Adinata. He was riding a brilliant race so far.
Yeah, so let's see what that, in a moment we'll see what that second group is looking like, because quite rightly the cameras are focused on this battle at the front, because they know it was at this stage that those three Malaysians pulled the pin this time yesterday.
Yeah, look at that gap. Visually you can see how big the gap is. It's about nearly 6 seconds between the three Bunsius and Nakarin. But here we come. Once they cross the line, it'll be the final 2 laps, and we all remember what happened in the final 2 laps yesterday in race 1. There's Helmi now trying to show a wheel on Kip, but Kip holds that line strong.
There you go, nice and neat across the line, and it's still Kip at the front, still Helmi second, Azroy in third. 2 laps remaining, and this is when it kicked off yesterday.
Helmi really does love to let that rear end slide around and under the brakes. But now it's a big question mark of whether Kip has the grip. He looks like he's trying to pull a gap a bit. But will he have the grip left in his tires? He led for most of this race. But now we're going to head down to Yulina, who I believe is with the Bunsu Honda paddock.
Right, the race is now taking place for the Super Sport 600. They've got 2 laps to go. However, I am hanging around here in the pit box with their team manager for Honda Bunsu Racing, Zulhelmi. How do you feel about the fight that's going on between 3 of your best boys?
Quite nervous, but based from yesterday race, we all like unbelievable race. So from us, they have no team order yet, because still the race still on round 2. We have a lot more. So for this today race, we hope both rider can ride as a professional and safe to podium.
Both riders, or you mean all 3?
Yes, 3 riders.
All right, thank you, Zulhelmi. Back to the studio once again with Barry and Daniel.
Thanks, Yulina, and good to hear the mid-race thoughts there of the team manager. We're back now. We're in the later stages of the penultimate lap. No change in the order we saw before that interview, but Helmi's making his presence felt up the inside into turn 15. Kip's not having it, and Azroy is watching behind. So no change in the order. But let's see what happens on this last lap.
Yes, this is where it begins now. It's the final lap. When they come around here, it will be 14 turns left. Helmi, he looks ready to attack. Azroy, he's just been watching on that last lap. Helmi has been aggressive, and Kip, he's just trying to hold them off currently.
Kip's trying to break, isn't he? Swept out wide, looking for fast exit. Good drive.
Bit of a wobble there for Azroy at the end of turn 3. That'd be lack of grip now for Azroy.
Yeah, and Nakarin, we haven't seen him for a while, but he's escaped there in P4.
Wait, where's Azroy gone?
Azroy is not where he was.
Yeah, but I saw Azroy have a wobble, and yeah, it sounds like he might have a bike issue. So for now, it's just between Helmi and Kip.
And there is Azroy.
It's
a flat tyre for Azroy. Who could have predicted that? I can't even remember the last time I saw a flat tyre.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to Azroy at the end of turn 3. He saw a wobble from the rear, but my God, it's a
back
flat
at
for
the
Azroy.
front. Back at the front, sorry, Daniel. Helmi pushing his teammate Kip. Back in third place is Nakarin. Up into third place is Nakarin, and there's a disconsolate Azroy with a flat tyre. Well, we weren't expecting that. We were expecting drama, but not that kind of drama.
Yeah, here it is now. Just these 2 Bunsu Honda riders. Kip versus Helmi. It'll be down to turn 15. Helmi's not close enough here at 14. And we all know Helmi's going to try to dive on the inside, but Kip has been very well in his defensive riding on turn 15.
They enter that with a little bit of distance between Kip and Helmi. So it's all going to be about braking now into turn 15. They stamp down on the gear lever. Helmy inside, Kip around the outside. Who's going to hold the line? Who's going to get the drive? Kip is holding it. He's got the drive. Kip looks around. He takes the line. 0.2 of a second ahead of Helmy Asman.
And here comes Nakarin now. He gets a podium. It's a great ride from him. And he salvages the final spot on third in the podium.
Yeah, Nakarin clearly won that battle with Ratapong and Kito Abe. And he gets promoted to P3. So good to see a little bit of a mix-up on the podium today. Azroy getting a ride back thanks to a marshal. But he's going to be really disappointed. Very different feeling for Azroy after the jubilation of yesterday's win.
Yeah, I think Helmy there was looking around for Azroy. He doesn't realize what has happened to Azroy.
Well, you don't expect a Bunsu Honda to break down. And you just, period, don't expect flat tyres.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for Azroy because he was well in the mix with them the whole race. And we thought it was going to be a three-way battle once again. But a victorious Cairo Inampawi here at the Sepang International Circuit.
That's Ratapong's best result for a while as well.
Yeah, it was a good ride from Ratapong this time around.
It was, yeah. So that augurs well. We hope for the rest of the season. Kito Abe again showing reasonably well. And Panasol made his way up to 6th, although 17 seconds adrift of the winner. So let's just take a look as we go into soft focus. Khairul Idampawi, the winner from teammate Helmy Asman for Bunsu Honda Racing Team. Nakarin Atirapuvapat takes the third step of the podium. His compatriot Ratapong Willarok, good fourth from him, good fifth from Kito Abe. 6th place Panasol Kaoson T, 7th for Soichiro Minimamoto. Afifan Ram is in 8th place. In P9, Galang Hendra Pratama, 10th, Gary Salim, 11th, Andy Mohammed Fadli, 12th, Adananta Putra, although we saw he was in fact a DNF. Shajan Tong, 1 minute 24 seconds down, I think he finished. Okay, so we're just having a look now. A little bit more wind around the place, I think, Daniel, than earlier.
Yeah, the breeze has picked up slightly, but we didn't get the rain that the forecast was telling us about. It did. Looking at the radar, it just blew past us early on.
Yep. So the riders will be soon making their way into pit lane. Smile for the camera. That's it. Malaysia, the land of smiles.
Definitely is, yes.
That's it. I think that's true. They should go for that crown against Thailand, I think.
Yeah, they found the camera finally and are waving the right direction.
Yeah, that often. I think I've done that myself actually. Waved at the wrong camera. Yeah, it's there. That's that. We're here. Okay, that was good exposure for them. They can clip that out of the official footage. Khairul Idampawi on his way back. That's his second race win out of 4 starts. And his 4th podium. That looks and sounds good for his championship chances.
Yeah, Kip has been ever so strong in this season so far. And I really think that he will really be a championship contender all the way till the end. He wants to fight at the top once again like he has done all those years back. And look at what it means to him.
Yep, he's definitely got his mojo back. And Helmy Asman, just congratulating him then. He's certainly got his mojo. And Chip Nakarin is going to be pleased with that podium. It's very difficult to compete with these Bunsu Hondas at their home track this weekend. And that is the 3rd podium appearance for Nakarin Atirapuvapat from 4 starts. So this is going to be a really interesting championship. Cool, calm and collected, Mr. Karol Idampawi.
Yeah, it's a surprise to us seeing him back in racing. We all thought that he's gone off the radar after his final few seasons in the World Championship, but he's come back now. He's looking fit again. When he came back last year, he looked a bit still not yet on the treadmill, but this time round he does look like he's well fit and back at his very best once again.
He's looking not really on the treadmill. I think that's that's the euphemism of the day, Daniel. You get the award, my friend. Okay, big smile from Chip Nakarin as his team there. Team boss just behind him. And he'll be donning the Thai flag for sure. All right, and we're ready to go down to Park Fermé with Yulina, who's talking to our winner.
And what a wonderful race that was from the Super Sport 600 boys. We have Karol Idampawi, of course, our expected winner, taking the finish line. How do you feel?
Yes, incredible, because from the beginning I have a very good pace and I just try to keep pushing. Yeah, yesterday my father sent me a message to stay behind them to save the tire, but when I leading in the front, I just try with my rhythm and I keep my rhythm. And then also I go also in the limit with the front, want to lose the rear. So I just try to manage, and finally family, for sure, wife and everything coming to support me here.
Okay, just one last question before we end. I remember your teammate yesterday, Azrai Hakim, that won, mentioned to us that he wanted all three of you to finish today. Do you know what happened to him back there, and can you comment on that?
Yes, before I think maybe 3 laps, want to finish, he passed me in the best straight, and then I passed him again in the turn 1, because I know my pace was really good. I think I do 210 low, 210 1, and something like this, all the lap, and some 09. So I think just in my mind, if someone pass me, I gonna pass again, because I know I have a really good pace in the race.
Thank you so much for today, and congratulations. All right, that's it from Karol Idampawi today. We've got the ASB 1000 race going on at 3:50, but for now, don't miss all of the action. Catch it on Facebook and our YouTube live. Back to you at the studio, Barry.
And let's just have another look at that race, as we saw a nice, confident launch from Karol Idampawi into the lead. And a good start from Ratapong, who came through well from the second row. Chip Nakarin and Ratapong collaborated for a while during the race, but they couldn't stop these three Boonsue Hondas from breaking away. Behind them, the battle was joined by Kito Abe. And behind them, there was some good action involving Soichiro Minimoto, Afifan Ram.
Yeah, that was a contact there between Kip and Azroy, and it doesn't look like that could have been what punctured his tire, because that was the front wheel that had a bit of contact. But this is the moment now. Adinanta Putra.
Yeah, Adinanta out. Disappointing exit for him. See the aggression there from Helmi. He really wanted this. This was the final rehearsal, and we were very soon to lose the rider crossing the line there in P3. We didn't see how he got that flat tyre.
But it was right after turn 4, because he was still there. You could just see him in the background. It was just right after turn 4 into turn 5 where he just started dropping.
Yeah, and that left these two well clear, some 8 seconds clear at the front. Helmi tried everything to get past his teammate, but Kip wasn't having it, and Helmi had to settle for second. And again, that seems to be the habit of Boonsue winners. He had a look behind him, handshakes there, and everybody a bit mystified as to what happened to Azroy. So let's move to the podium, and it will be Nakarina Tirapuvapat on the podium again for the third time in 4 races.
And the winner from Bonsu Honda Racing Team, rider from Malaysia, Khairul Idham.
Helmi Azman, P2 for him.
We want to also invite the
And there's the winner.
team, the Bonsu
Like
Honda
Nakarina, former Moto3 rider, Khairul Idham gets to the top of the box.
Now, please stand for the national anthem of Malaysia. And now we would like to invite Dr. Muhammad Rita Ghazi, the Vice President, Motorsport Association of Malaysia.
Time for the prize presentations, which will be given by Dato Mohammed Riza Ghazi, the Vice President of the Motorsport Association of Malaysia. Shakes the hand of the third place man, Nakarin Atirapuvapat for Honda Racing Thailand.
For Bonsu Honda Racing Team from Malaysia, Muhammad Helmi Azman.
Second, of course, to Helmi Azman for Bonsu Honda. That familiar smile.
From Bonsu Honda Racing Malaysia, Khairul Idham Pawi.
And another victory for Khairul Idham Pawi. And a P1 and a P2 for Bonsu Honda. Now the team award, which will be presented by Mr. Masanori Enomoto, the Managing Director of IDEMITSU Lube Asia Pacific.
Now I'd like to invite to the podium Mr. Azan Sapriman Hani, the Chief Executive Officer of Sepang International Circuit, and Mr. Ron Hawk.
And of course it's time for the photographs.
Photo with the winners. And once again, a round of applause to the winner for Super Sport 600cc Race 2.
So need a wider lens for the podium ceremony this time from yesterday. But congratulations to our 3 podium finishers and to everybody involved. And we'll have a look now and see what that has done to the championship standings. Khairul Idham Pawi, no surprise, is at the top with 90 points. Second, Nakarina Tirapuvapat on 74, so 16 points back. Helmi Azman is on 59. Soichiro Minamoto is on 46. Also on 46 is fellow Japanese rider Kito Abe. Ratapong Willarot is on 39. Azroy, who had a poor round 1, an unfortunate round 1, and unfortunate today, is in 7th on 36, and Adananta Putra, who didn't finish today, on 30th. So we're going to go to a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll be back with the big boys, the ASB 1000s, for the final race of the day. Don't miss it. This is the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra protective Quintec guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5.
Welcome back to Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia, and the last race of the day for this round 2 of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And looking at the clouds now as we approach the start of the ASB 1000 race, they are looking a little dark, Daniel.
Yeah, it's a big question mark now on the weather. We had this last year as well, with the drama of a sudden change from wet to dry. But this time, it's still dry, but we see the dark clouds looming. And looking at the rain radar right now, the rain clouds are very close. It's raining just about 5 to 10 kilometers away from the circuit. And it's a proper downpour where it is.
So we could be in for more drama today. Not that we were short of drama yesterday, as we'll be discussing a little later. But and here we are, on with the drama. There were 2 stories here. One was the early escape of Marcus Reiterberger at the front on the 1XOX TKKR BMW. And the other, rather more captivating story was the one that you're looking at on your screen now, in the battle for second. There, going hammer and tongs, are Aslan Shah and Haruki Noguchi. Zakwan Zaidi just behind them, also very much in the action, and behind him, Zakwan's teammate, Andy Farid Izdihar. It was almost impossible to blink, Daniel, yesterday.
Yeah, Haruki was so strong in the brakes. Here you can see again an example of that. He looked like he could find the pace to pull away in second momentarily, but Aslan just wouldn't give up. But Haruki as well, just pushing, bumping into Aslan slightly. But this was a talking point here. Zakwan bumping into Haruki. This is the first occasion at turn 9.
Yeah, that has definitely set up some rivalry and a little bit of a grudge here in the ASB field. But Haruki Noguchi kept coming back, kept charging. You know, this rider is never going to give up. And there is another clash between those two. And Aslan Shah, wily rider that he is, took advantage of it that time. Then ran wide, but he wasn't finished.
It's contact again there between Haruki and Andy. But here comes the horsepower of the BMW. We saw it a few times.
Oh, and that was the crash out by Pasawit Titi Wararak on the last lap. But Marcus Reiterberger was long gone at the front. Nice relaxed wheelie. And behind them it was Aslan, Zakwan, Haruki. And back with this magnificent drone shot And there is the graphic of the circuit. Quite a challenge for Superbikes, Daniel. You know it well.
Yeah, it's a lot of heartbreaking areas, and it's really I would say it's really a test of the riders' capabilities with their arm pumps. Because I saw, I think it was Kevin Kubo who had issues as well with arm pump earlier this morning, and yeah, it's a real test of fitness.
Yeah, Kevin has had problems with arm pump in the past, and sorry to see that hasn't gone away. But there was some real needle in that battle for second yesterday. We're hoping all is going to be peaceful. A good clean fight this afternoon. But there's a busy looking grid, a lot of people out there, the umbrellas protecting them from the sun. Let's hope it stays that way and they don't have to adapt to protecting them from the rain.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that if it does rain, that it happens before they get flagged off, because that would at least allow the marshals to make a quick decision, the stewards to call it a wet race, and for them to really just get onto the wet tires. Otherwise, we'll have a whole mix-up like we saw last year.
Yeah, and now we're going to go down to the grid where Yelena will be talking to some of the riders.
Right, welcome back everybody. It is the last one for the day today. We are on race 2, round 2 for the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. Will German's Markus Reiderberger be able to cross the finish line once again with his teammate in the 1XOX racing team together with Zakwan Zaidi as their rival, or will somebody else challenge all three of them? Let's have a quick chat with P2's Kazma Daniel. Okay. Malaysia's Dragon Boy. Okay. You started from second, but you finished 6th in race 1 yesterday. So it seems that you're really struggling a lot. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yesterday was a not so good race, but I hope in this race we already solved the problem yesterday. So I hope for tomorrow, for today, the race we can make a good race, and I just want to enjoy the race and keep calm, try.
We know that we've seen you done better results than that. So do you think that you can achieve that this time, even with having fun?
Yeah. Last year also we have a good memory in here, but in this year also have many fast rider and many more experienced rider coming back. So like I said, I just want to enjoy and just be a good race.
Good. Have fun today and good luck, Kazma. Right. We. Okay. And that was Kazma Daniel from Yamaha Gen Blue Racing, you guys. We move on now to P4, Indonesia's Andy Fard, also known as Andy Gilang. Hello, Andy. You were first in ASB 1000, and you had a really good fight with Aslan and Noguchi yesterday. How did you feel about that fight?
Yeah, I feel it was a good fight yesterday, but also yeah, also we need to control also the fight, not too much hard. But I think this is race. Finally, will be like this, but we just need to respect each other. And then yeah, I just want to try my best for today race too, and.
It's your first year, right? Are you nervous?
No, it's okay.
Okay, thank you and good luck for today. And that was Andy Gilang from Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa. We move on now to Thai rider Jakrit Swangsat. His nickname is Ball, sitting at Q11, rider number 91 from the East NJT team. Hello, Ball, right? Is that your nickname? Hi, good. Cannot speak English. Oh no! Can somebody help? Okay, yes, okay. Yay! Okay. Okay, good. Okay, it's your first year this year, okay, in the ASB 1000. And you are ninth now with 19 points, okay? How do you feel?
Now I feel this week and this tag really hard for me. Yes, I think put up.
Is there anything that you want to achieve, or is there any target for this race?
Target I want to top 10. Yeah.
Good luck for the race. Okay. And that is it, ladies and gents, from the ASB class. Very last call for today. Let's hope for a really good and exciting race for today. But meanwhile, pass the microphone back over to Barry in the studio.
Many thanks, Yulina, and good to see a variety of riders being interviewed as we look at yesterday's race winner, Markus Reiterberger. Yeah, he's looking happy, relaxed. Him and his team invited me to join them for dinner last night, but I declined to keep my neutral status as a commentator. We'd like to see something from Casper Daniel next to him today, Daniel.
Definitely, I think Kasman will have something to show for. He was great in qualifying, but it just hasn't come right for him yet.
There's a rider who was in a real scrap yesterday, Zakwan Saidi. What's he got today?
Yeah, so we're just looking at the tire. We just got some tire information from the Dunlop technician. And Andy Ferd is running hard fronts today. Lachlan Epis on the hard front as well. Basuit, medium, Haruki, medium as well. Kevin Kubo, medium. And Aslan and the Code all running the same compound. But Anthony West, he's changed to the hard medium option as opposed to the medium soft options.
Yeah, let's have a look now at Pasuit, Titiwararak. Last lap crash for him, which he won't be happy with. That is the big boss alongside him of Honda in Thailand, Kun Alak. So he's got every incentive to keep the boss happy, I think. And there is Kevin Kubo, as you were mentioning, Daniel. He has got some arm pump problems. Talented racer, still quite young.
Yeah, so really getting cooled down there with the cold water bottles around his neck. Temperatures have gone down though. We just got info that the track temperature is below 50 degrees.
And here is one of the great entertainers of the Asia Road Racing Championship, Aslan Shah. I saw him earlier and thanked him for yesterday's show because it really was quite something, and he just showed what a clever rider he is.
Yeah, he showed a true class in his experience. He's such a great character to have around the pit.
And we know whose helmet that is. That's the helmet of Haruki Noguchi, keeping cool with an ice pack there.
Yeah, I think Haruki's message here is if I don't win the race, I get the award for the biggest fan.
Yeah, this is Haruki, this is your big fan. Now then, he was, of course, competitor that he is, not happy with his P4 yesterday and not happy about the scrap that he found himself involved in. He felt hard done by in that. Let's see how he answers it today. There is one of the sport's great characters globally, Anthony West. Good to see him here. It's always good to see Victor racing here. And the team do get on very well. It'd be nice to see some more resources going in their direction so that they can be really competitive, because we know his quality.
Definitely. We hope to see Victor Racing really pushing up the order.
Yeah, and I noticed while we were looking before, and there, yeah, here comes the rain. Maybe. I think I can hear it now. There is Joe, TLU Joe, another of the great characters here. I think there's a bit of wind blowing up as well, which often precedes a downpour, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eye on the radar. It's definitely raining just nearby the circuit. I think on the side of because we're actually very close to the airport, and it has started to rain around the airport. I think I don't mean to jinx it, but looking at the situation, we're gonna get rain somewhere midway of the race.
Yeah, that's a dark forbidding sky indeed on the longer shot out, but you can see it's raining in the distance on that shot. So this is going to be a dilemma for everybody involved, but all they can do is focus on what's in front of them now. That's the Thai rider Pasuit securing his gloves, making himself ready as the grid clears. They've shown the 3-minute board, which is when they need to get off.
That's a nice transition from our producer there.
That was beautiful. So yeah, but we don't really want that to open up. Sakwan Zaidi focuses on what is in front of him. And at the moment, it's a dry track.
I have a feeling right now, if it doesn't rain, those who are on the medium options might have the better edge here because they won't experience as much tire wear. The temperatures are dropping. When it was still sunny, slightly sunny in the distance, the track temperatures were at 48 degrees Celsius. So those on the mediums might have that slight grip advantage.
Yeah, and some of the, just speculating here, but why not? Marcus Reiterberger, endurance racer that he is, he'll have plenty of experience of riding in the rain. Aslan Shah, of course.
Aslan Shah, yeah, he's fantastic in rain.
Anthony West won a Grand Prix in the rain.
That's right.
So don't put it past him.
Yeah, guys, I was just trying to remember. I think in 2020 when Marcus came for the first time, he struggled a bit.
Take a look at the. Sorry, Daniel. Let's take a look at the grid. Marcus Reiterberger is on pole position. P2 Kazma Daniel Kazmayuddin. Next to him, Zakwan Zaidi.
In row 2, it's Andy Farid that leads. Lachlan Epis next to him. Pasuit Titi Vararak completing in 6.
Leading row 3 is Haruki Noguchi from Kemin Kubo and Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman.
In row 4, it's Anthony Keith West, Jakrit Swangsat, and to complete 12 riders, Teo Yujo.
And if it does rain, well, as you were saying, you speculating, those on mediums will could have an advantage, and it would favour some of the more experienced riders too. We didn't mention, as we were going through the grid there, too much about Lachlan Epis for Evolution Sports, but he's a rider that's really coming good. The team's got some really good guys in there, I noticed. There's a couple of really good Thai technicians and racers themselves that are in his corner.
Yeah, Lachlan Epis, he's qualified really well, 5th position, but he just needs to fix up his start because that was the only thing that let him down in yesterday's race. He ran really wide in turn 1. But I think he'll know what to do this time round. That's the beauty of having 2 races in one weekend. Oh, but is that a problem already for Lachlan Epis? He's put his hand up.
Yeah, he has.
Well, that's going to be really unfortunate if it is.
What did that mean? Did it mean a problem? Did it mean a rain spot?
Oh, look at the weather now. It's starting to creep towards the circuit, but it hasn't arrived yet. Yeah, just looking for Lachlan Epis. He's all the way at the back there. He's not gone off yet. We'll only know when he reaches turn 15 whether he decides to pit.
Yeah, well, that's Pasuit, happy to take a run round at the front of this warm-up lap, but yeah, Lachlan is dragging behind. I wonder what is the story there.
Yeah, it's going to be really unfortunate if we don't get him starting in this race. For now, he's still managing to ride around, so it's hard to tell what the issue could be.
Yeah, if he hadn't raised his hand, we wouldn't really be talking about it. But yeah, hopefully all is okay.
There's Kenneth Kubo now coming around, and next to him is Kasma.
Yeah, there's 2 teammates for the Yamaha Gen Blue Racing by ASEAN. My goodness, that's black. But like the riders, let's just look at what's in front of us for now.
Yeah, for now it's still dry track. Clear weather over the circuit for now. It is looming around, but for now it's still a dry race. And once they come around turn 15, they will line up on the grid. And we'll have the final race for round 2 of the FIM IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championship.
So yeah, around they go, turn 15. Nice and orderly. An impassive Haruki Noguchi. We know there are going to be fireworks from him. Marcus Reiterberger looks as happy as we've ever seen him in ARRC, or for that matter World Superbike or World Endurance. Terrific CV he's got.
Yes, Haruki Noguchi, the rising star with that iconic helmet. Oh, Lachlan Epps has made it back to grid, so he will start the race.
Yeah, he did raise his hand though. Has he pulled off to the side? Yes, he has.
Oh, yes. So the issue has come back for him, I guess.
Oh, he's off his bike. Oh, that's so disappointing for the Australian.
That's really unfortunate.
The marshals get him off as they have to do for safety reasons.
I think he might try to get that bike started and back on track because he can still score a few points for the championship.
Hopefully that's true, but the start is about to get underway. The safety car comes up behind this grid. The lights are on, they're off, and they're away. Little lift to the front wheel there from Marcus Reiterberger, but I think it's still a decent start from him. Although Zakwan is coming through, he did rather better. And Andy Farid is the coming through on the inside. Marcus going around the outside, and what did you see there, Daniel?
Haruki just muscled his way on the inside of Andy Farid, but this is unfortunate. Lachlan Epps, he won't be competing in this race, but that's Haruki now. He's on the charge, and Marcus has made his way past Zakwan. Zakwan's tactic here is just to try and keep Marcus at bay, and Haruki's tactic is just to win this race altogether.
Yep, him and Zakwan will need to keep it nice and clean this time around as they chase after the German leader. But they both look really determined. It's obvious what their plan is, as Reiterberger has gone wide, but he's still come back and held the lead.
Kazma Daniel.
Kazma coming through. We need some Kazma in the mix here, I do believe. Aslan Shah, meanwhile, back in about 7th.
We're about to get deja vu, but this time it's Haruki behind Zakwan. Haruki's going to try and attack here on the inside. We know he's good on the brakes here, and he does go and make a move on the inside, and he does get past Zakwan. So Haruki makes it stick. Zakwan drops down to 3rd, and now Haruki has the German in sights.
That's so decisive, that turn 9, isn't it? What a corner that is in world motorsport. But now Haruki needs to get his head down and forget the rivalry with Zakwan, and those two need to chase after Reiterberger.
Oh, Aslan just ran really off. He tried to make a move on Andy, but just couldn't make it stick, and he went onto the rumble strip there. Oh, Aslan just jumping around with the rear tires, just struggling for traction. But Haruki, he's trying to make a break. He's trying to stick with Marcus.
Yeah, also sticking in there is, as you mentioned, Kazma Daniel. Andy Farid is just behind him. And Aslan Shah a little bit adrift for now, but I suspect that won't last long.
Now, fastest lap time in the opening lap was by Haruki. He's really on a charge now. He's managing to stick with Marcus. Marcus isn't running anywhere at this point.
Yep, and Zakwan is staying with Haruki. Marcus gone wide again. We saw a few mistakes from the German in Buriram.
Yeah, I was about to say, you kept on overshooting, going wide, so you're seeing that again this time.
There's a big difference between riding in endurance and riding in a short race. Haruki really making himself on the rear of Marcus Reiterberger.
I'm just amazed at how early Haruki can open there at turn 4. That's not easy, but Mark is going wide again there at turn 5. And it's just allowing Haruki to close in.
Haruki's corner speed is quite special, isn't it?
He's really otherworldly when he's happy on the bike. And now he's got Marcus in sights. Will he be close enough as they reach turn 9? I don't think he's going to be close enough now, but he is going to attack from that distance. In goes Haruki. Marcus took a quick look to the left. He couldn't believe his eyes.
Yeah, well, sorry, did we forget to introduce you to?
Now he knows who Haruki Noguchi is. Let's see if Haruki can come back at him again. Be very surprised if he doesn't. Sunday is another day. And a little bit of a gap back there to Zakwan. Zakwan's not getting himself involved at the moment, although he is putting some daylight between himself and Kazma.
Haruki is looking at trying to make a move on 15, but it's too difficult. That BMW just manages to pull the gap there with all that horsepower.
It's a much better bike all round, that BMW, isn't it?
It just manages to hold the corner speed so well. It's giving Honda's the run for its money. And it's doing really well so far in the hands of Marcus Reiterberger. His teammate Aslan now down in 6th, but with the fastest lap so far of the race. 206.4, and he makes a pass on Andy Farid.
6 moving up to 4. That was a really good move into turn 1. Makes it stick, and Kazma shuffles to the back of that group.
It seems that Yamaha's just struggling to keep up with the speed of the other manufacturers. We know Kazma, he has the capability and the talent to fight them, but just unable to push it that much further.
Now let's see what happens. It is just at the front between these two. Marcus is trying to break away. Haruki's doing everything he can to hold on, as is Zakwan Zaidi. And here comes Aslan onto centre stage very soon, I suspect.
Yeah, I think Marcus, after seeing Haruki overtake him at turn 9 momentarily, he started to open up the taps now because he's putting some daylight between himself and the Japanese rider.
Nice and steady through there. Andy Farid holding off Kazma Daniel. See how Kazma does as the tyre wear comes into play in a few laps' time. Marcus doing quite well under pressure here from Haruki Noguchi.
Just look at the tire compounds. Haruki's running medium. The Zakwan and Marcus are running hard medium. So it's a big question mark whether or not that medium front will help Haruki, or will the grip level drop as we reach near to the end of the race.
Yeah, Marcus keeping just enough of a gap there at the front. So all Haruki Noguchi could do there was practice a line through there. Looking at Aslan Shah, number 25 on the BMW, the 1XOXT KKR BMW, crossing the line in 4th behind Zakwan Zaidi.
Yeah, Marcus Reiterberger on that lap just clocked in the fastest lap time at 206.269. And there's Andy Farid, he's up there in front of Kazma. Kazma just unable to make it past Andy right now.
Yep, Andy Farid rapidly turning into a really good superbike rider.
For now, Haruki as well, he seems to be struggling a bit to keep up with Marcus. As you go through the first sector, they're almost identical in sector times.
Yep, looking a little bit further down, Pasowit is ahead of the next slightly strung out group, but he's got Ant West behind him. And respect to Ant West for getting himself close to it's basically a factory Honda.
The gap between Haruki and Zakwan looks like it's increasing a bit, and looks like Haruki has started to push a bit harder. He's closing up in front of him to Marcus Reiterberger. Aslan Shah now currently running in 4th place.
Half a second advantage for Reiterberger at the front. Haruki Noguchi is doing everything he can to close him down. And Zakwan Zaidi also pushing hard. Not much change in the way that this order looks over the last lap, but here we are coming into the final turn again. Nice and steady as she goes.
See how aggressive Haruki goes to turn 15. He opens the gas so early, while Marcus, he just picks it up a bit later and gets on full chat immediately.
Yeah, just nails it on the rumble strip every time, Haruki Noguchi.
Ooh, Kasma there looking like he was struggling to get the bike slowed down into turn 1. For now, it's still the same order. Marcus Ratzenberger followed by Haruki Noguchi in second, Zakwan Zadi in third, Azan Shah, Kamar Zaman fourth, Andy Farid fifth, and completing the top 6 is Kasma Daniel.
The gap widened slightly between Haruki and Marcus Reiterberger at the front. And we're at 8 laps to go. I guess in another couple of laps we'll be able to see the effects of some tyre wear on 1 or 2 of these, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm concerned for the mediums, the riders using medium. That would be Pasawit, Haruki and Kemith, but at the same time the temperatures are lower than they were yesterday, so maybe the drop in grip won't be as significant. And there's Andy Farid as he tries to keep up with the BMW rider in front of him, Aslan Shah. But this season, it's a big question mark of, had Azan Shah qualified better, how much higher up in the order would he have been? Because in Buriram, he was fabulous. Started all the way at the back and managed to fight well at the top. And here's the same story again. He started way back in 9th and he's fighting in the top 5 again.
Yeah, that's right. His pace is exactly in line with the riders in front of him. Haruki Noguchi had a slightly slower lap last time around. Let's see how it looks this time.
I think Haruki has closed the gap slightly between himself and Marcus. He's going better on this lap than Marcus. It's almost exactly the same gap, still 0.7 seconds.
Yeah, exactly the same. All those front 4 in the 206s. Andy Farid in 207, dead.
Azan Shah trying to line up a move on Zakwan Zaidi. I think he's going to try through turn 4. Does like to overtake at turn 4, Aslan. And right now he's a bit too far back, I feel, to try and make a move here, but he's having a look on the inside. It's not close enough yet.
Yeah, taking your point about tyre wear and the advantage, possibly, of those running hard fronts. Zakwan has been dropping back from Haruki, but he is running a hard front. But he's got Aslan Shah to deal with at the moment, and that's going to be taking his attention away from the Japanese rider in front of him.
There's Aslan just on the tail of Zakwan. He's as close as he's been so far, but just on the exit there, Zakwan was a bit better. Aslan was a bit out of shape. That's a roll up into turn 10, a flip to the right, and this is where they really have to hold on the gas, trash control, keeping the bike upwards on the circuit.
Aslan Shah always looks pretty comfortable riding the bike loose. But it's a nice battle shaping up between the 2 Malaysian multiple champions, Zakwan Zaidi and Aslan Shah. Another lap coming up to complete.
Yeah, looks like Marcus has pulled a bit of a bigger gap now between himself and Haruki. I think the gap should be about a second when they come across the line. But Zakwan, before he can think about Haruki in front of him, he has to deal with Aslan, who's just hunting behind on the rear wheel of that Honda Asia Dream, the Showa bike.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to work together. Yeah, the gap back to Haruki Noguchi was 1.1 seconds. So Marcus pulled out about 0.4, and there goes Aslan Shah on the inside of Zakwan Zaidi as they peel into turn 1. Nice move by Aslan, he made it stick. Zakwan doesn't appear to have an answer for that. Aslan immediately pulling away from him. Andy Farid dropping back behind this group. And once again, Kasper Daniel dropping back. Frustrating. So let's see what Aslan can do now. He's running hard front, medium rear.
I wonder if Zakwan's just struggling currently midway through the race, because he can't respond to Aslan yet, and Aslan looking a bit more comfortable in front of him. Kasper Daniel, he's a rider who doesn't look comfortable. He's just dropping further and further behind, and he's about to get eaten up by Anthony West and Pasowit.
Yeah, he went well in qualifying, but he hasn't had the race pace yesterday or today. I think I could just see Anthony West going up this inside of Pasowit, or at least making a move. Anyway, back with Aslan Shah. Was he being held up by Zakwan? Can he close the gap on Haruki Noguchi? Big sweeping line round.
Yeah, they did mention to me that the front winglet that the BMW has, a new M1000RR, it gives them that extra bit of downforce, and I think that's why Aslan really can utilize those wide lines. It just keeps the front planted there.
Yeah, this 2023 BMW is looks like a big step up from the previous years. I'm glad I didn't buy one. Here he comes. Across the line there.
The gap between Haruki and Marcus has just increased slightly to 1.4 seconds.
Zakwan's pace has dropped off by a second. He did a 207.8. And Marcus's time improving. So good ride by the German at the front. There he is. We didn't see much of him yesterday, but there he is today.
I was just looking at the lap times. It seemed like Aslan might be starting to charge onto Haruki, but he's still about 0.5 seconds away from the lap time that Haruki has been setting. Marcus is about 0.3 seconds faster than Haruki's lap times. So it will be a big question mark at this point, because this should be the point where some will start to push. Those who are saving tires will try to push on forward now. But I'm not sure if Haruki was saving tires at all, because he looked aggressive. So it will be quite the feat if he's able to close on to Marcus, as well as for Aslan.
Agree. I think if anybody's pace is going to drop off because of tyre wear, it will be Haruki Noguchi.
Andy there looking aggressive, big slide into turn 9. Could Andy have been saving a bit more grip? We will see that in the next few laps. Here's Zakwan now. He looks like he's struggling. I think Zakwan used a lot of tire in the early portion of this race. And look at that, Aslan really just pulling quite a sizable gap between himself and his fellow Malaysian rider.
And again takes that really wide sweeping line onto the back straight. We're riding now with Markus Reiterberger, the leader, yesterday's winner. Into turn 15, nice close-up of that hard front tyre with the white stripe on it. Crosses the line, his lap time this time around. He was quick through sector 3 that time, it was a 206.2, so maintaining a really strong pace, Markus Reiterberger.
The pace that Marcus has around here in Sepang is just unmatched. He's so consistent. Low 206s has been throughout this entire race. Haruki doing similar, but he's more in the mid 206s. Great job as well from Haruki, but Marcus really so impressive.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't have the pace, and Haruki Noguchi or anybody else in this ASB 1000 field seems to have it. Marcus powers over the crest. Haruki crouches off that bike in that aggressive style, but his lap times are not dropping off.
Yeah, he's doing very similar to Marcus, but Marcus just has that extra edge.
Haruki also knows that P2 will be good for the championship, and now Andy Farid is closing up on his senior teammate Zakwan Zaidi.
I think a lot of riders would be happy that we didn't have this race about 30 minutes later, because I think it would be pouring down. But there's Andy Farid trying to peek on the inside of Zakwan, his teammate, and I think Zakwan's gonna lose out to Andy on this coming lap. This Andy looks like he's a man on a mission. Zakwan just unable to ride as hard as we've seen him before.
Yeah, Andy Farid. We know what a talented rider he is, and he's exploded onto the scene in ASB 1000. He had a fantastic outing in his very first ride in round 1. And now he's pressuring the great Zakwan Zaidi. Hand up there from Aslan. Is it raining?
Yeah, he was pointing to the sky. I think that might be an indication that we have drops of rain, because he's definitely not having a bike problem. There goes Andy Farid now on the inside of Zakwan. He just managed to get that bike stopped around 15, and he does get in front of his teammate Zakwan Zaidi. Andy Farid now, he comes up into 4th place. What a ride this has been from the Indonesian.
Yeah, we are 3 laps remaining. We can red flag it after 2/3 distance. Daniel, have you got a calculator?
Yeah, for now, it seems like there have been drops of rain around the circuit, but nothing threatening this race yet. For now, it's still Marcus Reiterberger. The gap has actually reduced slightly between Marcus and Haruki, just by 0.1 seconds. I'm not sure if Haruki has that extra pace to try and catch up to Marcus, but Marcus's last lap was a 2:06.9, so either Marcus made a mistake or he's struggling with grip. And that will be interesting, because Haruki does not seem to be slowing down much.
No, he doesn't. His pace still mid 206s. There he goes. Even without the colour of the bike and the eyes on the helmet, you'd know who was riding that bike from the style.
He's such a unique riding style. I love watching Haruki go through all these flowy corners. Here comes Haruki now. He's charging down onto Marcus, but nah, I don't think Haruki's able to close in, because I think Marcus must have made a mistake somewhere, because he's back into the Sector 1 and Sector 2 faster than Haruki.
Yeah, good shot of the gap there, yeah. Ooh, sliding really wide there. 2-wheel sliding from Haruki Noguchi.
It really is a beautiful riding style, but there we go. That's a visual representation of the gap, and it is quite significant. Andy Farid has just started improving as well. He's faster than Haruki in front of Aslan there.
Yeah, I
and
think. Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is the one to watch. I don't think he's going to get past Aslan this time, but he is threatening.
Andy is looking for his first podium in the ASB class. He's getting closer and closer. I think might not even be on this lap, but it will definitely be on the final lap. He will show the front wheel.
Yeah, we're starting the penultimate lap now. Zakwan seems to have done his tyres, I would guess, looking at his pace compared to his teammate. Marcus Reiterberger escaped again at the front. He had to work a lot harder this time, because he had a lot of early race pressure from the number 73 bike of Haruki Noguchi. But I think the battle for the final step of the podium is going to be the one to watch over the next 4 minutes or so.
I was mentioning how Marcus has increased the pace, but so has Haruki. Marcus did a 206.1, and Haruki he's been trying. He's just up into the higher 206s in the last 2 laps, and through the first 2 sectors. Yeah, it's Marcus just has that bit more.
Oh, there's a bike down. That's Anthony West's bike. Oh, we didn't expect that. And the Victor Racing bike down.
Oh, that's at turn 4. That's so unfortunate for Anthony West, who's running up in 8th in front of Kevin Kubo and just behind Pasawit. It was a great ride from Anthony West.
Yeah, it was. He was up against real superior machinery, doing what he does. But now we're back with this battle for the final step of the podium between Aslan Shah Camaruzzaman and Andy Farid Izdihar, the 2019 ASB 1000 champion and the 2022 Supersport 600 champion. I can hear the roars from Indonesia as we sit here in the commentary box.
I'm just wondering how much grip Aslan has left in that rear tire, because he did have to push on early in this session, and there comes Andy. He's just trying to close up, but that might have ruined his drive a bit coming out of 15. He's going to have to line it up perfectly, because that BMW is an absolute beast down the straights.
Yeah, Good call, Daniel. He didn't get a good drive out there. Andy Farid, he's got a bit of work to do now to get back in contention with Aslan for that P3. And then he's got to pass him. And that's not
an easy task. Yeah. To pass Azan Shah Kamar Zaman, that takes a lot. But for now, Azan has pulled up a gap a bit between himself and Andy. It's a big question whether it will be enough, because Andy, he's really on a hunt. He wants that first podium in the ASB 1000 class.
Yeah, nice shot there of the race leader and yesterday's race winner, and the man who won pole position, Marcus Reiterberger. That immaculate looking 1XOX TKKR BMW. The tall German rider aboard. Good to have him in this championship with all the experience that he brings into it. Saw Haruki Noguchi just in the heat haze behind him, but he is about 3 seconds back.
For now, Marcus, all he has to do is just keep that bike upright, just cruise on to another victory. It'll be a double victory for him once he comes across the line. Just about 4 more turns left in this race for Marcus Reiterberger. Behind him there, great ride by Haruki Noguchi. Nothing else he could have done, really. He's done a brilliant job.
Yep, Haruki, 4th yesterday after getting himself into a fist fight, but good ride today. Out clear of the others as the 1XOX guys get ready to congratulate their riders. Another double podium, it looks like, for 1XOX TKKR. Here comes Reiterberger round the final turn. There won't be any mistakes from him. Here he goes out on the rumble strip, across the line. You can hear the cheers of the team. And here comes Haruki Noguchi crossing the line now. And Aslan Shah, who dismissed the challenge really of Andy Farid on that final lap, coming through in a fairly comfortable 3rd place. Half a second clear of Andy Farid.
Yeah, that was German dominance this time in round 2 of the FIM IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championship. Just noticed there that Kemit Kubo dropped a bit further back. Don't know what's happened to him there, but Kasma, he came in 7th. Kemit Kubo in 8th. Jakrit Swangsat in 9th.
Yeah, a little cruise round. Let's see the interaction between these two. There's no, hasn't been any bad blood between these two yet. So
yeah, we do say yet though, because we know Marcus is strong and Haruki, he will be dicey with Marcus soon.
Yeah, they had a good clean race in Buriram. 2 races in Buriram.
There we go, handshake between the pair of them.
Yeah, and let's say thanks to the weather gods as well as we look at the race results. Marcus Reiterberger for 1XOX BMW TKKR. P1 for him, again, double win for the weekend. 2nd place, Haruki Noguchi. 3rd, Aslan Shah. 4th, Andy Farid Izdihar. Great ride from him. Again, Zakwan Zaidi 5th. Pasowit 6th. Kasba Daniel Kazmayuddin 7th. 8th, Kemit Kubo. 9th was Jakrit Swangsawat. And non-finishers were Anthony West, Tiao Yu Zhou and Lachlan Epis, who indeed was a non-starter. Unfortunately for him, we hope to see them back and continuing their march towards excellence in this class at the next round, which we'll be talking about a little bit later when we take a look at the calendar. Nice shot there. The clouds look lighter now, Daniel, as we wait for them to come into Parc Fermé.
Yeah, the weather really doing the good job. Thankfully, it stayed dry for all the race. There was a bit of a worry at one point when Aslan pointed to the sky, but thankfully the track did stay dry.
Yeah. And yeah, the riders will soon be coming into Parc Fermé. I think that's Pasowit Titiwararak trundling down there. Haruki Noguchi waving. He's got to be happy with that. There's nothing else he could have done. That Honda didn't have the pace of the BMW of Marcus Reiterberger. And everything was kept nice and clean and peaceful. Jakrit Swangsawat joins them. as they head towards the pit lane entrance.
I will say one thing though, I love seeing the 2023 version of Haruki. Last year, if he got second, he would be not happy at all. It would be hard to talk to him, but this time you can see him actually being happy with his second place finish. And it's really just great to see Haruki ride as good as he was last year.
Yeah, I think you're right, because this time he knows he's a potential champion right from the beginning. So he'll probably be thinking about that, but let's have it confirmed when he takes his helmet off. Nice little skid from Reiterberger as he comes in. Showboat. But a bit more, yeah. The showboating competition is won handsomely by Aslan Shah. Hopefully he won't get told off for that, and if he is, then he probably won't worry about it.
Yeah, the podium money will cover the fine.
There they go. Another double podium for Team 1XOX TKKR. Congratulations to them. Fantastic job, them and the BMWs. You can see Afisa Rofa there. Teammates congratulating each other. Marcus is delighted. That was a little bit of a harder afternoon's work than he had yesterday.
Yeah, he definitely had to push it much harder. I just overheard him asking his mechanic how many seconds was Haruki in front of behind him.
Yeah, and there is Haruki out with the gum shield, out with the earplugs. Let's see if we can judge his demeanour having taken P2. I noticed yesterday as well that Marcus Reiterberger didn't even seem to be sweating when he got off the bike, which is extraordinary because, like me, he has a European cooling system.
Now, Marcus, I think his fitness just must be on another level, being an endurance rider. But yeah, I mean, I remember him talking to him last round in Buriram. He mentioned that it's a big difference riding for about 6 to 8 hours and riding for just a quick, short 20 minutes. But for now, we're going to head down to Yulina at Park Ferme.
And that was the last for the day, everybody. The boys from the ASB 1000 class have crossed the finish line with the 1XOX boys, crossing the finish line together with Haruki Noguchi from Japan again. So we're with Aslan now, third for today. So how do you feel? You came from all the way in the back to the front, as usual. You've made magic happen. How do you feel?
I feel great, and also so happy to finish on the podium again, because it's important for me to keep on to have a podium to make the championship alive. And compared to yesterday, today was so difficult. I don't know why, but I have no feeling on the grip, so I keep spinning, and I try to push, but it's never worked for me, and I just keep the pace.
How about next race and what you're hoping for? Quick one.
Yeah, I want podium, and I want to keep the championship alive.
Okay, thank you for keeping the championship alive with us. And now I have Haruki Noguchi with me. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel, second position is not so much happy, but this second position was, for me, it's okay. Because I try to follow the markers, but also I make best lap 2 minutes 0.6 or 1 or something, but even he is fast, so today he is fast. So let's see next round. I will try to improve and then see you in Sugo. Yeah. 皆さんありがとうございました。次はスゴなので応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, but you did so good. Thank you so much. Mite kurete arigatou na. Yeah, okay. And we will speak to Marcus right now, our German rider from 1XOX. I think you already know what I'm going to ask you, Marcus, so would you like to take it away?
Yeah, I'm really happy with this weekend. Maximum points. I retrained a lot in the championship, but still, like we spoke before, never take a look or forget to take a look at the competitors, because you see the second guy was really, really strong. I have to push very hard. But at least the last few laps I had something spare, and take out some speed to be safe, because before I push a lot. So really happy about this weekend. Thank you for my team, and next time Sugo, I've never been there, will be really difficult, I think, but I am really looking forward.
Thank you, Marcus, and congratulations for today. Okay, guys, that is it for round 2 of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. It's about to rain now, so I'm going to jump into the studio. But meanwhile, I'll send it back over to Barry so that he can read out the championship points.
And no sign of any rain on the recap. It was a good start from Marcus Reiterberger. It will look like a better start from Zakwan.
Yeah, Nick Farad as well. He had a great start to this race.
Yep, he really did. But as soon as we got a few corners in, it was obvious that it was going to be a battle between Haruki Noguchi. Was not about to let Marcus Reiterberger get away, or at least not to get away lightly. And we had more fireworks from the great showman Aslan Shah once again.
Yeah, it looked like for momentarily there would be a battle between Haruki and Marcus, but Haruki just couldn't keep up with the pace of the German on the BMW.
Yeah, and here we saw a really interesting situation as Andy Farid Izdiha started to come up behind his senior teammate Zakwan Zaidi, who probably shot his tyres earlier in the race, and there goes Andy Farid past, and he started to get himself after, but there was sadly to see Anthony West crashing out, and as we were looking at, Andy Farid started to challenge Aslan Shah, but he got a bad drive out of the final turn and got punished for it by Aslan Shah. Meanwhile, unruffled at the front was Marcus Reiterberger. Haruki Noguchi kept pushing and pushing right until the end. And there we saw that nice, as he came out there, nice languid wheelie. Didn't we? I thought we did from the German, but anyway, there he goes across the line in first place. A great, you have to say, great second place from Haruki Noguchi. Let's go to the podium, and there is the great showman, Aslan Shah.
From Japan, Haruki Noguchi.
Haruki is smiling, Daniel. He gave you the lie about he's going to be happier with second, but I actually think he is, even though he said he wasn't. He knows there are another 8 races to go this season.
Great sportsmanship there between Haruki and Aslan. Going over to shake hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Germany. And now we would like to invite Mr. Masanori.
And time for the prize presentations for the first, second and third place riders. The prizes will be presented by Mr. Masanori Enomoto, the Managing Director of IDEMITSU Lube Asia Pacific. And he gives the third place trophy to Aslan Shah. Great weekend for Aslan. Second place trophy to Haruki Noguchi. He said he wasn't happy with second, but we actually don't believe him. And first place for the second time this weekend for the German, Marcus Reiterberger. Massive congratulations to him. Massive congratulations to Team 1XOX for 2 double podiums. There's the team award being presented by Mr. Stefan Maki Karapiat, FIM Asia President.
And I would like to invite the distinguished guests, riders and brand ambassadors to stand closer for a group photo. Once again, a round of applause to the winner of race to ASP 1000cc on the podium. Thank you to our distinguished guests. Now a group photo for all three winners on the podium.
And let's have a look at the championship standings. The sky is brighter there, slightly brighter backdrop than we were hoping for. So here we go. Haruki Noguchi still leads. He's got a 10-point lead with 83 points over Marcus Reiterberger. Aslan Shah is on 72 and Zakwan Zaidi on 63. Tight between the top four. Fifth, Andy Farid Izdiha. Sixth, Paswit Titiwararat. Kazma Daniel Kazmayuddin, further down than we expected to see him at this point in the season, and Kemin Kubo in eighth. So let's just have a look now at what's coming up. We've had round one, we've just completed round two, and next we'll be at Sportsland Sugo in Japan, the 23rd to the 25th of June. That's round three. Then we'll be going to Mandalika in Indonesia for round four. Back to China for round five at Zhuhai in October, and we'll wrap the season at Chang Circuit in Thailand at the beginning of December. So we can't wait to get to Sportsland Sugo. It's a fantastic circuit. That's it from us here. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the action as much as we did. We look forward to seeing you in Japan. This is the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bite-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU engine oils.